Good old days, recycle bin, more than a trash. By OEO6, 10 down, 9 to go. And a cape level. Honey, mustard, and lime. Wait. Almost got me. Looks like I played this level before. Oh yeah, what did it say at the start? It's worth rereading just to be sure. One of those, I don't distinctly remember it. I should probably know what it said. I should also turn that off before it becomes a problem. What does the box say? Enter the pipe above. Enter the pipes above with P-speed, and in the next room, go left with parachute position. Try not to lose your cape. Okay, cool. I get that. I understand it. I have turned off change character because that breaks the game. And now we can enter the door. So last time, I completed this room successfully. I still need to complete the other room. What I did learn is you can enter with spin flight, and that works well enough for this particular purpose. But I don't know how to do this room. Okay, you know what? If I'd done that just marginally better, it would have worked out. But we did check ahead. Room 3 has a reset door, so as long as I'm not dumb, that's as good of a checkpoint as I can get. Ah. And this room's simple. You just start running on the side you want to slam on. And then come on... Oh, oops. No. Alright, we wait a cycle. I think I messed it up. I didn't, somehow. Probably something weird about how I was stuck against the pipe. Okay, jump all the way over here. Didn't get my spin flight back and didn't manage that. Okay. Oh, I'm not good at the cape flying thing. I guess you also don't really need to do that because you have just enough room to get P-speed, apparently. But this is how every single room works. You do that, and then you hope you don't fall down through the gap. Really wish there was retry after each one of these, but... What? I thought I would keep spin flight there. Okay, well... Alright, I think my best chance is to jump off the far edge, knock one of those off, and then hope that I can get the flight. Again, I only do this once. Like, that's the key to the whole thing. I'm surprised that worked. Maybe that first room is somehow a freebie. Okay. Well, apparently if you just spin fly into it, it's a complete freebie. I wish I'd been smarter last time. Okay. This one's like a wacky timing challenge, as opposed to the other one, which was just, how do you fly good? I didn't even get flight. Okay. I'm not sure spin flight here is cheese or not, and I don't care. I'm just glad that I get to start back where I was. Yeah, I just need to dip a little bit lower, maybe, if I can do that. But, like, there is a strat here that at least looks like it works. I just need to be better at the game. Or maybe I need to, like, land on that at the right time. Let's see, maybe... Okay, I have to come into that with speed. I can't simply run away the other way. It's like it might be possible to do without getting into it. At least there's this door, so I don't have to do the other 2 rooms again. But anyway... Not sure what to make of this obstacle. Like... Okay, what if I were to do normal flight instead? No, that's just going to cause me to drag. I'll get a little bit involved, but I won't have enough time. I need to, like, run... I need time when it's on there. Which means I need to start running as it's going down. That's it. Or do that. That would have worked okay if I'd gotten a little luckier. I need to go a little bit later than that. How do you spawn those? Well, that may or may not have worked. It didn't work. Which means I get to do the other rooms again. I don't like this level. At least I now know that I... There was no real ending to that sentence. Okay. We have a strat that at least kind of works for the next thing. We'll try it again. I highly suspect that's cheese, but I'm not going to complain. Sup, Matt? Okay. Back to the problem at hand. Which is just this and this alone. Why I feel the need to quote Strongbad here was something like, "You can't grow a ZZ Top beard." I've never quite understood why that. I think that was just some random bit that was supposed to be on the TV that was going off in Strongbad land. Some odd sitcom. To be fair, though, most people probably shouldn't grow ZZ Top beards. And most people probably can't grow ZZ Top beards, because damn, those are beards. Except that one guy, whose last name is Beard, and that's not really the same thing. Didn't we already do this one? I jumped, which didn't matter. I just feel like we had this exact phrasing. Is there a goal to this room? I need to enter the pipe with P speed, so that in the next room I don't die. What's up, Calrasi? Basically, it's a little flying challenge. Then I'm not good at flying. But thankfully, there's a reset door. Thankfully. Oh, that's not it. Have I played Hollow Knight? I have not. Much to my little brother's chagrin at one point in time. Probably still now. He's probably enjoying Silksong. I should give him a call sometime. But I'm aware that, like, Hollow Knight is, like, one of the really good indie Metroidvanias of our time. I've seen a little bit of it played here and there. But not enough to know much of anything of importance. Ah, I thought I had it. I didn't, in fact, have it. You should. It's quite pog, as they say. As the kids say, it's quite poggers. But yeah, I've seen it. It's one of those things where, like, man, I probably should play that, but I just have other things to finish first, or other obligations. Like today, I was supposed to do the SGQ thing, and I didn't. I thought I kept it. I don't have a very good excuse aside from mild hangoverness. Woke up early on Saturday to go drinking with Fiskbit for a thing. And it was a bit too much. So I needed a chill day. And I still haven't messaged Anon, because like, I'll do it on the bus. I did not do it on the bus. Didn't fly either. Obligatory extra thick challenge area? Oh my. I said I would have a hard time of this part without the flying blocks. Or if the flying blocks make any difference whatsoever. Like, I want to enter that right as it's starting to fly up. Would I fare probably poorly? That wasn't flight. It usually takes me a while to kind of grok how a given game kind of works, depending upon how it is. Like, Dark Souls took me a while. Like, sometimes I'll pick up mechanics really quick, other times I'll be kind of slow. It's called the Path of Pain. Oh, so you're playing the OG version? The OG one? Not the new fancy one? Because I think I've heard about the Path of Pain. Amusingly enough. I'm trying to remember what the exact context was, but I think it was something that the Beast said was something along the lines of, yeah, there were a bunch of people in chat trying to backseat him, saying not to take that specific route, because it'd be terrible platform and they didn't want him leaving with a bad impression of the game. And he's like, difficult platforming isn't a problem for me. Like, of all the people to be warning, oh no, this part has hard platforming, warning Thab is not one of the things you need to do. It'd be like warning Mango that someone's good at Smash Bros. It's like, oh yeah, he definitely probably is, yeah. Or I don't know, any other Smash dude. I think I got it. Yes! I don't like this level. Alright, what's next? Like, sure, if you say so. Yeah, quite literally, it's like, yeah, no, I'm game. Let's do this. Okay, I have a cape. I have a P-switch. What am I supposed to do here? What? What? Oh, that wasn't the solution. Oh! I understand now. I didn't see it in the first place. Okay, so... Can I go through the P-switch block? Yes. Oh, no. Okay, I think I understand. That's not gonna do it. Okay. I almost did the right thing. But I think what I need to do is make this bottom area useful for me. That works, I think. Okay, we'll try this one. And then I need to fly. Okay, okay, I get it. I get it. I don't like it, and I get it. I mostly get it. No. What? What? Wait, what? I guess I didn't test dying. Why did I... Didn't... I've only ever used the retry door. Okay, that explains that. What happens if I die here? So I retry here. And then die here. Okay. Oh. I thought I could jump around on the castles, maybe. These are very rookie castles, I must admit. Alright, try the other door. Okay. Sad I didn't get this right the first time. Okay, here's the idea. Pull it left. Okay, I can walk right while that's happening, so that's okay. So we'll go left here. We'll go left here. I just need to remember to press up. There's plenty of time to press up. I just need to do it. Oh, actually, really, there isn't. Huh. Interesting. Need to get it moving right first. Okay, right. I'm rediscovering this from first principles, but I'm going to get there. I understand the concept. Okay, now that's the problem, is I really... I'm not sure what to do there. I have a... No, that's not going to work. Well... No, that's way too complicated to try to actually achieve. I had a different routing idea, but I think it's bad. Okay. I'm going to do this more. I'm going to do this when I get to the next room again, aren't I? Is like double coining there or something? That just looks weird. Huh. Alright, that's a marker for that. Put coins under the chuck so they get solid block transported up or something? No, I need to enter the pipe with P-speed. Like, here, let me demonstrate. Because it doesn't matter if I get hurt here, if I can jump. Okay, that's a little too tall for that. But basically, I need to get up there with P-speed, and I can't do that if the chucks are there, because I'll get hit. So what I need to do is build a place for me to take off. Which really is that platform down there of the 4 coins. But the problem is, I don't know how to do this right without painting too much. I like successfully did it kind of once. And I could just try the easy and obvious solutions. All I'm doing is a more complicated version of the easy and obvious thing. So as long as I do that, and don't fall off... That's the problem. Like, I just need to do that twice. So that's, I think that's the much more doable approach. I'm not really sure what the game wants me to do otherwise. That's not the right approach. I just put a lip around it. I need to let go of Y. Oh yeah, also, impressed I'm trying to even attempt this. Feel like you get frustrated and give up long before now. Yeah. For it's saying there's no Kaizo kind of thing. This is definitely treading near it. Okay. Falling off there really hurts me. My timeline. Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna fall in. I hope there's not, like, 4 more rooms after this. What? No! I failed the slam. How did I fail the slam? It's the easy part. Yeah, if I fall off, it's done. Feels very precise and unforgiving. Yes. Several of the levels so far in this hack have had that property of being precise and unforgiving. It's definitely in one of the harder categories. I flew into the wall and died. That's a new one. But yeah, for a lot of setups, it'd be nice if there's just one more tile of leeway. Unfortunately, I already need to reject this because of a soft lock I found in the first level. So at this point, we're just doing due diligence. Make it a zigzag so it covers the 2 wide holes. I have to be in the space. I have to be above the space. Like, I think this will work given a little, some effort. Okay, well, not like that. The problem with anything relating to this sort of coin thing is you need to always have a cut for yourself. If you don't have a cut for yourself, then you're gonna wreck it all. Maybe I do need to go back and forth like 5 times because of the gap. Maybe it's actually that bad. Keep thinking I'll make it, and I don't. Like, otherwise, I think you might be right that what I'm supposed to do is somehow grab it, get up there, and still draw myself something. All right, let's think about this for a minute. I could grab something there, but then I have the problem of getting the coins away from me. So what I need to do is basically take this, imagine it's the coin thing, doop, and it goes over here, and then kind of crawls this way, come back down. But then I still have the same 1 tile block problem. I need to be on top of the thing by that point, which I guess I could. Let me just try drawing it for the sake of, well, almost drawing it for the sake of drawing it. So basically, while it's going over here, I hop up here, and then finish the drawing, and then it would work. Yeah, I guess I could try that. I don't think that's what you were necessarily implying, but it's a different solution that might work better. Okay, now wait for the left turn. I needed the down to proc, and it didn't quite. But I think it's possible. I forgot what I was doing partway through. I pressed right to start. Okay. Left. I feel if I'm fast enough, I can get through there. Superfluous up inputs. Once again, like, I really suspect there are an awful lot of people who just test on keyboard. Actually, no, I already know that OEO didn't use keyboard for this. I screwed this up already. I know OEO used a weird, like, Android emulator I'd never heard of, called, like, ZMS. Which I think stands for Zelda Master. Oh, wait, let's get in here with a P-switch, see if I can do something with that. Oh, actually, if I'd held on the P-switch, I could just cheese the whole thing! Like, I could just take the P-switch and throw it through. If I just held on to the P-switch, I would have been fine. I want to see if I can make this work. Okay, it's still a challenge to get up that, to get the height you need for that. But I think it's doable. And I think I hate it less than doing what I'm supposed to do. I'll give it a few shots. Please? Yes. But yeah, once you keep your damage when you leave the pipe. So, ha! I cheesed you. I'm probably gonna have to do that one again. Oh god, what am I looking at now? Okay, I have to get to the reset door first to get my cape. That's a little bit mean, but okay. So what does this do? It just gets me a star. And then I need to fly up there. And of course, because I messed up, I now have to wait for the star to run out. Oh, that's going to be some precision there. No, thank you for the G. Even if it's not well-deserved here. I'm gonna, like, have to fly back? I'm not really sure how to make this work. It's like, I have to basically do a... Oh, actually, that's not a bad idea. We could try that. Maybe that's what you're supposed to do. Yeah, that appears to be what you're supposed to do. I think? Oh yeah, way too early on that, but whatever. I still have some time. I'm gonna run right into this block, yeah. Okay, I get this room, I think. I think I get the intent of this room. And it may in fact be significantly easier. Well, maybe significantly isn't the right word. Okay, maybe that's it. You use the spin fly to break the blocks, or to spin the blocks. That's the thing, is I don't know if this level's built with spin fly in like, mind or not. Really wish there was a full-sized reset door so I didn't have to endure this. Like, even if it forced me to go to a second room where I, like, there's a muncher over my head or some sort of other normalization mechanism. Would have appreciated not having to wait there. Okay, I need to go faster. Well, it's still not a death sentence here, is it? Because as long as I get... Okay. I mean, it's a death sentence here now, clearly, but, you know. Okay, I was way too late. And anyway, that should do it. Alright, that room was substantially easier. This is taking me into another room. What am I supposed to do here? I'm done. I'm out. Alright, so I think I may have cheesed one or both of those rooms by spin flying. I think. In fact, I think spin flying just wasn't considered in this. Possibly. But that took way less time than I was expecting it to, even if it took 30 minutes. Restless Dragon Cluster. What's the gimmick now? You shouldn't open the others, as we need the Yoshi at the end of the level. Shouldn't open the others, as we need the Yoshi at the end of the level. Okay. Thanks to the GGs. Okay. I may as well put a note down for some lag there. Some lag there. Oh. Oh, no. Wait. Am I supposed to be big here? I'm supposed to have a Yoshi here, apparently. Guess that Yoshi must have fallen into the... eat the dust. Okay. So I have to make... an incredibly careful jump here. Apparently this works, thankfully. Oh, I had a mushroom! Huh. What are you... okay. I can't avoid the mushroom. Yeah, I want to be off-screen for that to hatch, clearly. This is such a weird gimmick. Well, it was close. Okay. Alright, well, still behooves me to practice. Not sure what to do there either. Gotta say, I don't like that. That jump is hard already. Banjo-Kazooie movie? Music, not movie. Okay, so I know what to do there. Yoshi's Island, really? Okay, that part's really easy. You just don't do the ducking thing and just go for it. Okay, I need to wait a little bit longer there. Can I scroll the other way, maybe? That's a timing puzzle I didn't do right, but that's fine. And I don't care, because, once again, this is more about seeing more of the level to understand what I should be doing correctly. Alright, so I'm assuming this is the Yoshi I want. Mm-hmm. I wonder what level this was in Yoshi's Island, then. It's been way too long since I've Yoshi's Islanded, in any way, shape, or form. Like, I used to watch the speedruns sometimes, but it's been a while. Okay. So I'd say this is the only one I don't fully have a good solution to. Yeah. That one's really tricky. And that one's just... Can I get out of this? Thank you. The lag makes it even more enjoyable in a way. Alright, yep. That part's not that hard. Okay. You know, actually, it'd make a lot of sense for it to be Yoshi's Island, given what we're doing here. Okay. I don't really need to do that, but it's like, I want to very, very carefully tap the B button, but I still want the regrab later. Okay. I basically have to do that whole section in one go. There's no way around it. Like, it's spaced such that I really do need to either despawn the shell or get that box off the screen. Neither of which are really easy to do. But I don't think I need the regrab here. Let's see. I don't, so we're not going to bother with the future. One pixel too low. Anyway, what else is new? And I mostly just spent today chilling. Got a few things done, but not very much. Did the laundry it needed doing. I was down to one shirt that I was willing to wear outdoors. Really had a couple more, but like, you know, I just didn't want to wear that one. And else, now death. Okay, so I managed to despawn him. That's good. Okay, this is just like a good run. Like, I understand the gimmick now. I'm gonna take that part easy. And then hope I don't die here. Nothing quite like taking a bullet right to the face. Speaking of shirts. I mean, I got a bunch, you know, just I have more than the amount it sounds like. Let's see, how many does my drying rack accommodate? Maybe I'm a moron. Something happened to familiars today. Funny good, funny bad. Oh, actually, I should put a marker down way back when I clipped into the wall when they cape level. Come on. Fish land on me. Funny, both, but mostly good. Okay. I mean, typically good things don't happen to shirts. It's not really the thing that they do. So I'll be curious if, like, you accidentally got tie-dyed or something. Is that on Discord? Alright. People sometimes sign shirts, I guess. I was sorting through my, like, older stuff and found that all my old a bunch of older PAX badges. But I didn't find the one I actually cared about. There was one that I had signed by Husky of StarCraft commentating fame, and I don't know where that one is. I'm certain it wasn't 2006's. It might have been 2009, but I don't know where my 2009 or 2010 one would have gone. What's up, Curtis? How you doing? Feel like this is the kind of level you... Actually, you would have really probably liked the last level. I found some good cheese in that one. Was a cape level of sorts. Okay. Mistakes were made. And show on stream. I'm not, like, set up to show anything on stream that isn't, like, in Firefox. Like, I have to exit out of the projector mode to get into that kind of thing. It's a complete pain. One of the huge downsides of my setup. Like, for most people, it's like, oh, it's like a few clicks and things, but now I gotta wait for the projector to resync on two different signals. Okay, boing. What am I doing? Open we get Firefox? I don't know if I still have the proxy open for Firefox. We'll see. It depends. We'll very much see. There we go. We will see. Either way, check Discord. Alright. Haven't tried any of the good old days regarding the name. You assume it's mostly vanilla. It's all weird vanilla, like, lunar magic stuff. So think OLDC style gimmicks. Oh good, it didn't shoot me in the face. Okay. So like this one's gimmick, you have to get the last dinosaur. But basically it's old school with retry and add music. That's it. So I see you, Orb, taunting me. But I suspect it would be up your alley. But I enjoyed the first one. I moderated the first one forever ago. Oh no. Okay, I read that one like a book. I have failed to read this one like a book. What's in this? Okay, now it's not needed. Oh god, I hate this. Okay, then what's after that? Alright, so we have a fish and more bullets. What's up, Miro? How you doing? Probably, yeah. Yeah, the first one was a lot of fun, and had some weird gimmicks that I think even Louis hadn't really seen used anywhere. So. Okay. Then remember to wait one cycle here. You need to wait one cycle in the right spot, apparently. Alright, run forward. It's the leaving water sudden speed up. Alright. I have load times. I can look at some other things occasionally. Chicken after level. I took a look. It's a nice Snorlax shirt, yeah? It's more that I had loading times. If I have my other laptop next to me, I could look at things really quick on there. I've looked at... Dang it, I keep dying to that Fuzzy. I didn't die to him the first time, and now I can't stop dying to Fuzzy. I did miss the funny details. Is it like ripped a bit below? Does it look like he's pooping? Is that what's going on here? A small and unfortunate stain. There we go. Once it's off screen, I can stop caring about that block. Yeah, I think that's what you're supposed to do there. Say it with ketchup? Ah! Oh. That is unfortunate. But ketchup comes out well, I think. In exact... You know, I don't think I've ever had that happen to me, where I've managed to improve my shirt marginally by hitting it right in the spot. But I do appreciate that. That's actually not bad. Somehow I messed that up horribly. You know what? I really should continue after that, because I don't know the next section that well. So it's probably worthwhile just to go for it. It's one of those levels where getting information, even if you've already hosed it, is perfectly fine. Anyway. Like, this part I don't quite get. I'm not under any real... Oh. I understand now. Wait, what? What am I supposed to do there? There's so much lag. Funny, but mostly good. Yeah. Ah. Oh, what else? What else? I'm also just hung out with Fistbee yesterday. Did D&D on Friday, which wasn't bad. We didn't really make any useful... I always forget not to wiggle when I start doing that. I need to be careful about my directionality. And this, okay. I should have waited a cycle. Because I don't understand that yet. If we're in a weird kind of puzzle level and I don't understand it yet, then it's probably worthwhile to try to understand it before I need to do it properly. I do love that that part is actually fairly nice. I pressed op. It pressed over. swear there's some weird stuff in the physics sometimes. Like, I don't feel like I've slid into that. Did spend a little bit of time fixing a few things on the bot, which was good. So, for instance, the commands thing no longer causes a crash, which is lovely. And I actually added a BRB command for when I'm not playing Mario that works fairly well. Alright, that's what you're supposed to do there. Much more careful jump there. Probably a spin jump. And then we auto-scroll. I'm glad I'm not having to do this correctly the first time. And that would be the last Yoshi. Okay, well, I only hit 2 blocks. Like, I understand what to do at most of the level. I'm just gonna run into the Fuzzy. But yeah, other than contacting Anon and just feeling good enough, SGDQ stuff's pretty much ready to go. I need to move a couple of pictures over to another machine so I could show them to people. Because they're on my phone right now, and I need to move them off. Close. But other than that, so I'm thinking very likely Tuesday. If I'm streaming tomorrow, it'll probably, depending upon how late things go. This is a long week. Got a friend who's coming in from out of town, kinda. Whiskey distributor dude. That was close to what I wanted. And he's doing a thing on Monday, and then doing a private thing, for me and Fiskbit and another friend on Wednesday. Fiskbit was trying to convince me to go to, like, another whiskey tasting on Thursday, and I'm like, bro, I'm not doing that. My liver needs a break. That's just not happening. So, should be good. But still, it's a lot for a given week. Oh, that was so close. Also, I looked into this YouTube restricted mode thing, because I was curious about it. Turns out some of my videos, more than I would expect, are affected. So I'm kind of wondering what the exact criteria for it is. So I might start doing some experiments to find out how. There's a fun trick that an awful lot of people don't know, that any given channel's full playlist, all the videos are actually, well, all the videos are actually in a single playlist for a given channel. There we go. Phew. YouTube restricted. So yeah, if you go into YouTube right now on your laptop, I don't know how this works on phones and whatnot, and click on your icon on the upper right-hand corner, you'll see that there is a setting down here, says restricted mode. Mine says off. Thank you for the GG. Comma usage in Nintendo. Oh, I don't know if I like that. That's going to be a closet level. But yeah, you can turn restricted mode on and off. It hides potentially mature videos, which most of mine aren't, so. But I'm curious to see which ones are flagged and why. My guess is minor profanity, but I can't tell you for sure. Commas. Tile B4 bounces a lot of movable sprites. Sorry about the annoying aesthetics of the last room, by the way. That's never a good sign. Alright. Oh. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna wait. Clearly, this is supposed to do something weird. So we'll just give him the time to kick it. Is it weird that I didn't even notice there was a spring up there? But anyway, I'd recommend turning it off if you have, you know, taste. Oh, I need to catch that. And again, because YouTube's doing some sort of AI bullshit to determine whether or not something's actually mature, as opposed to, like, trusting that I could flag it mature. Like, when I've had mature videos in the past, I flagged them correctly. Like, I played Phantasmagoria 2 on stream. There were occasionally nipples. I made sure that it wasn't flagged as mature because of that. It was oh no nipples. But it just seems weird. And also you can't, it doesn't, like, if I went and read their documentation, like, how can I know if it's true or not? It's like, well, turn it on and you'll see. And I'm like, if you have a channel that has some number of videos that is greater than, like, 50, you're not going to do that. For instance, at least according to YouTube, my channel currently has 1,450 public videos presently. Oh, for what am I doing? And conceivably, I'd have to check each and every single one without tools, except I have the ability to do this toolful somewhat. So the trick I can use here is the YouTube, all YouTube channels have a secret playlist that is the channel. So basically you can see all of the public videos in a given channel just by visiting a specific playlist link. Now it's not easy to find, but it exists. And so, because of this, for Pete's sake, why do I keep doing that? That's a P-switch, okay. Because of that, what I could do is I could just visit the specific URL, copy down all of the videos that I can see, and then I can compare that to a list I'm pulling via the YouTube API. Because that will give me more truthiness. Oh, really? Go through the list of every single one of your videos, compare line to line. That's pretty much what I started doing. I did it for a few pages, and I was like, I don't want to do that. So, that's pretty much it. For people with larger channels, that's the only way I would imagine you can find this information out, unless there's something in the API that tells you this. But honestly, I sincerely doubt it. They seem to sincerely regret having made the API, because there's certain things you can't set through the API which make no effing sense. For instance, you can't set what game it is. So every single video I do for SMW, I have to fill out in the game thing, Super Mario World. Even though I know what it is when I'm uploading it, I know what game I'm playing. I'm taking it directly from the Twitch API when I upload it to YouTube. Like, I know what's happening here, and I cannot tell the API because they just decided not to. It's incredibly vexing. And people have been asking this feature for years. Like, and it shouldn't be hard. It's a friggin' API that sets a string, almost. It's a fuzzy string, sure, but, like... Just go like Twitch, where they let you query what games are available based upon a string, and then you set it via an ID that it sends back. Like, this isn't the end of the world here, people. This is a solved problem, and if the people at YouTube are too dumb to solve it, well, then I don't know what to do here. So, which makes me believe it's more of a lack of desire. Like I said, I think that an awful lot of these places just kind of regret having created APIs for programmers to use. I can't even look forward because I have to pass the gate. And it's not like it's a particularly speedy instance of this trick either. Probably should stop ranting about YouTube. Anyway. Up! Well, alright. You see anything? No. If the iguanas at Twitch can solve it, it must be YouTube be coded. What must YouTube be coded by that it can't? Ooh, that's hard. That's a hard question. But also, like, Twitch solved this problem forever ago. Maybe the people back then were more competent. Sloths? I could see that. What's up, Jamie? Happy birthday, if a bit belated. Just thinking about it, I was like, man, it's been a long time. I remember when you were turning 18. That wasn't exactly recently, but I do remember it. Still early? Ah, darn. For some reason, I thought you'd already passed. I think it was 6 days from one stream I did recently. All right, happy early birthday. I'll try again later. Could be a lot worse. It's better to get early ones than late ones. It's better to get late ones than none at all. At least one year, my mom actually forgot I had a birthday. It was a bit of a drag. Okay, the object... Oh! That was not what I was expecting. Okay, cool. I was looking at that jump's gonna be awkward, is what I was thinking. Okay. So then I throw it up through there, and magic happens. Oof. What was I thinking? It's tomorrow, just a general birthday stream on Saturday, because Tuesday doesn't make for a very good left-handed people to be here today. Fair enough. I think that must have been what I saw. I think at some point I looked at the Twitch thing that tells me who's streaming what, and saw that was birthday stream. Oh, right. I spent an inordinate amount of time being confused as to why there was no more Unhack Races thing. But apparently there was another Race of Masterpiece happening on some other channel, so... Like the Frame Fatale things. Ah, there we go. What's up, Shellsphere? How you doing? I am slow... Oh! Going mad. That's it. I'm just constantly looking at the Thwimp and not looking at the Koopa. That's my sin here. So what would I do tomorrow? Would it be UFO 50? It might just be like some random FR contest. There we go. Good, might play a hack later. Nice. It's a good choice. Some SMW hacks. I am a fan. Oh. Okay. No! Like I said, I'm not good at paying attention to the Koopa while doing other things. There's a high possibility there's a midway after that. And I'm already dreading the aesthetics of the final room. Oh yeah, actually that's pretty nifty. So, I did see a good video today. I don't know if it came out today or yesterday. But Daizo was tracing the history of the retry patch, which was actually kind of interesting. About how and when it was used by different people. The answer is jump still, but the path to get there is mildly interesting. Okay, wait for it. Hope. Kick, please. Okay, mid-wade. And Dord. Okay, this is fine too. What could be in this block? I want that? I think I want that? So I have to wait for the layer slam. It's probably gonna wind up, yeah. Okay, I understand the gimmick now. That's one thing I could say is, like, this is a really creative hack in the sense of using a lot of weird vanilla mechanics that you wouldn't commonly see. Or in the case of this level, commonly see. Oh, it takes 5 hits? Crap. Alright, well, I did it right somehow. Okay. What object? I guess I'm gonna lose that. Do I need to run over here and hit? I suspect that might have worked. Timing-wise. Thanks for reminding me you want to save video. Yeah, pilot. Yeah, no problem. No, those are periods. This is the comma level. Yeah, I think this will work. Just think of how different Final Fantasy VII would have been if Cloud constantly had commas instead of periods. It would have been a very different game. Not to mention Squall of Final Fantasy VIII fame and his massive number of diacritics. Oh, that was not good timing. Too late? Just fine. Oh, hello. Thank you for the raid. This level uses layer 3, so no message. Thanks and good luck. Sup, Max? Oh, balls. That is unexpected. Alright. Thank you, Max. I don't know why it did that. Please don't do that again. Sup, Fen? Sup, Blue Ribbon? I thought I fixed that. Sup, Spain? Well, that's not how I was supposed to fix that. Why did that happen? Trying to remember why that might happen. I don't know. It might be the case that everything that prints strings is going to do that. No, that didn't happen. Huh. I wonder why. Printf debugging? No? I mean, that's not how I printf debug. Like, the way my bot works is that if there are multiple things that need to be returned as a list, it can handle the list. And do that again. Gonna lie down, eat. Thanks. Ah, thank you. Hope your stream was good. Hope you had fun. What were you up to? Hope it was something good. Either way, enjoy food and sleep. Those are important things. Oh. Unless there's not sleep. Alright, let's see if this works. I can't focus on multiple things at the same time, is apparently what we learned here. Okay. Want to keep this... No, that's definitely not what they want me to do. Yeah, no worries. I'm just trying to figure out why it would have done that. Where I made that change, I didn't think it would happen. So the whole purpose of that was to fix a bug where exclamation point commands would cause the bot to crash. And exclamation point commands just reveals all the commands that people can run given their permission level. There's like 5 permission levels, maybe 3 of which matter. There's me, which is explicitly being Pat. Surprisingly, other people can also be me, but that's another hill of beans. There's a list of people who are me in my code somewhere. And usually it's just set to me. But in times before when I've needed to do other stuff, I've let other people have my level of access. And then there's mod, obviously. And I think I have support for VIP and sub, but I don't think I've ever used them. But basically it shows you all the commands you could possibly run. Oop. And the idea was... There we go. That was more luck than anything else. The problem was that if I run this, it's too many. It runs afoul of Twitch's about 500 character limit. There we go. I don't know if that's good. Actually, that worked. Well. Huh. Okay. I needed to retrieve the shell. I didn't look at this gadget closely enough. Speaking of cool gadgets, another like random video YouTube recommended to me was this Commodore 64 demo called 9, wherein this magician manipulates 9 whole sprites that are all different numbers. And you look at it, you're like, that's not that impressive. But you know what? It actually was really cool. Dude did a whole thing behind it. Because the Commodore 64 only has support for 8 hardware sprites. But because of various things, it also supports sprite multiplexing, which is to say that once the beam is far enough down the screen, you can reuse a sprite slot. Alright, now the hard part. And by that I mean just boop. So, like, 9 sprites on the screen isn't exactly amazing. Until he explains the other bits where, like, no, if you want to put your sprites on the outside of this... Oh, God, this... I understand the complaint in the box now. If you want to put your sprites outside the text area and still have them visible, then you need to do this other fancy thing. And really interesting video. But also just an architecture I don't know that much about. The Commodore 64 seems like a relatively limited architecture, and some of the sprite stuff very, very much reminds me of, like, Atari aesthetics. The emote above you didn't display properly? That's weird. It looks fine on all of my things. Wonder why. I assume I need this. Screenshot over. Alright, cool. We're talking about how Twitch is programmed by iguanas. Oh, that didn't work. Weird. Yeah, 20... Yeah, that one looks fine. That's weird. It, like, got... It escaped. That cock blocked me. Yeah, I wonder if it's like an FFZ thing or something, because like FFZ hasn't been working on my side for a while. I suspect because I'm a few versions of Chrome behind, and it's not happy about it. I otherwise don't know how to debug it. But anyway, yeah, I was just complaining about YouTube having this weird new restricted thing that's been thrown on people. And you can't see if a video is restricted because... Fuck you! Don't use FFZ? Okay, I don't know. I had to change to the user script version well because it broke? Interesting. Interesting. Alright. Well, I think I need the shell is what this is telling me. I need to stop jumping into that. It somewhat reminds me of that level, like the cloud level in Jump. Nuts. Alright, so I definitely understand this. It's Shell Escort. I can do this. Maybe. Nope. I like how there's both retry, but then everything else is default. Like so this hack is basically kind of an OLDC styled hack, where it's only using like features you'd find in Lunar Magic and nothing else. It does add music to prevent you from going slowly insane, and retry because it's just nice to have retry. But otherwise, it's a very, very old school level design contest sensibility. VLDC style. That actually is good if I can get through there before. What even happened? Oh, I probably got warped downward. Ah. Well, thank you for the good luck. Just need to make that one time work. In all honesty, I just need to switch to a different web browser. Once AdBlock goes away, once uBlock goes away, I'm not staying on Chrome. Manifest v2 has to be one of the shittiest things Google's ever done, because nobody technical likes it. It's a complete and utter mess comparatively. It's like, no, this will be better for security and, like, speed. And it's like, but nobody wants it. Oh, right, I can't kick it upward. Oh, that... It's just what the gimmick's gonna be. The shell's just flying at my face. But, like, not allowing user scripts to inspect requests in flight is just awful. There's a number of legitimate reasons you may want to do this. Like, really. And preventing people from being able to do this is just dumb. They've added, like, a regex filter, and the thing is that, like, a regex filter is never going to have the quality of being able to run other heuristics. Regexes are, by their nature, limited to regular languages. Like, that's not that much when you really get down to it. Sure, regexes are powerful, but they don't push down automata. Nor actual reasonable heuristics you can write out. Swap between Firefox and Chrome for years. Gonna stay Firefox? Yeah. I might have to. Firefox does this thing that really annoys me, where after it's on for a while, and I can't explain why Firefox specifically does this. I can't even see those spikes. It makes my speakers start to crackle a bit on this specific Mac, and also slows down, or also makes VLDC really sluggish. I really wish the spikes weren't there. Like, I'll press start, or I'll like have the video playing, I'll pause it, and then I'll pause the video again, and it'll be like, nope. I have to wait 5 whole seconds before the pause goes through. And I've updated VLC versions, I've updated macOS versions, I just don't know how this is happening other than, like, Firefox is leaking some sort of important handle that VLC relies on. Yeah, it's really weird. And the crackle thing bugs me too, but eh. I'll probably switch to some other Chromium variant that sucks less. I don't like this last part. I think I've liked the level up until this point. Because this is... I just need to remember to hit it going on the left. But I really want to hit it going right because that works better for me. Gotta think about this. But yeah, that's what we get for going back to the more or less. There's only one company, one group that makes web browsers now. Here, Firefox exists, but for how much longer, given that they've been pretty bad with their money. They've had really lousy leadership for like the last 15 years or something. It's been bizarre. Like, I had a bunch of people working on Rust to make, you know, good type-safe stuff. Stuff that would be less likely to be insecure for the web, and then fired all those people. Instead, kept paying other people egregious amounts of money. Same with Wikipedia. Wikipedia has terrible management. But because it's a fixture on the internet, that will never die, and they can put Jimbo's crying face up anytime they want more money. And they do. They'll never run out of money, even though if they just saved most of the money they got from one of those fundraisers and put it into any sort of investment vehicle, they'd never have to beg for money again. But that's not really the purpose of the endeavor. How do I do that better? Firefox, back in February, Firefox removed the "we don't sell your data" product from manifesto. That's even grosser. Yeah, Firefox lost my trust on that front a while ago when they did the Mr. Robot thing that made it look like your computer was hacked. Like, you're Firefox. It's not what you should be doing. You are the privacy web browser. You're the web browser you put on your grandma's computer so she doesn't get hacked. And then they turn around and make it look like the computer, like you've been hacked by Mr. Robot, the NBC series, or whatever the hell it was. Okay, you can throw it up without consequence. That's actually useful knowledge. For some reason, I thought that wasn't going to work. Part mentioned right there. Yeah. Yeah, that was a while ago, I'll admit, but, like, there's a bunch of not good ideas. Like, really, if they had good leadership, they would have just said, no, don't do that. How in the world did you come to the conclusion that's a good idea? The pocket thing, the VPN stuff, just, like, nothing they're doing is sticking and makes sense. Like, I get it's kind of hard to do what they're doing. I have respect for the people who developed it, but, like, their management is just such crap. Not to mention, I still have a beef with them breaking user scripts that I wrote circa, like, 2010 or 2012-ish. They made a change to the user script model where you no longer could access certain things, and it broke, like, a million user scripts. It's like, you just have to fix it by doing this. I'm like, yeah, but no one's gonna fix all that shit! Once again, in the name of security. Whereas the correct answer is, like, user scripts are at your own used at your own peril, bro. Like, don't dumb down the web for the other people just because, like, you can't fix this problem. Just make it harder to install the like, what was it? What they used to call that? Like, Greasy Spoon, whatever it was. Grease Monkey. That was the original user script thing. Just make it hard to install that for normies and go off. Like, let us continue doing our geekery. But nope. What browser would I use other than Chrome or Firefox? Honestly, probably maybe one of the Chromium derivatives. There's a few that are compiled because Linux people like Linuxing things. I'm not switching to Opera, that's for sure. I don't know, maybe Safari? I don't know about Safari. Oh, wow, that actually worked out really well. Okay, we can see the next part of the level. There's a lot of spikes there. But at least this... Oh, for Pete's sake! Just, I swear, I have a tendency to jump into exactly the right spot to die immediately when I get dealing with the shell. Almost took me down with it. Okay. But it is the question. Ugh. Main issue with this level right now is the spam of the commas across the screen. Get there to signify that, but hey, this gimmick put out enough. Quite literally, the first message box in this level apologizes for the aesthetics. And it's not so much to symbolize it, because again, this is like an OLDC level. That's the thing, the tile he needs to use in Lunar Magic for this gimmick to work. Like, it doesn't even symbolize it, it's just, it is it. Okay. Aww. Okay, well, at least we can get some information. I don't think that got me any information. But, like, under modern VLDC rules, what you would do is you would, I think, well, I guess you can only mess with page 0, right? Maybe you won't be able to use this specific tile for something. But it's incidental. That's the nature of this specific thing. Not something that either the SMW or the original dev team expected or Fusoya expected to work. I don't know who to blame exactly for this. So. Wherein I forget my consistent setup. Back to think about why that happened. And why the other things didn't do that. Something so annoying about that. Just getting bricked. Okay, throw it upward. Kick it over. Okay, but I have to hit it when it's going to the right. Okay. Just need to stop it. Like, there has to be, like, a star in there or something. Like, what else could be in that box? In this box... Okay. Someone lost a shell to that, though. You know. Okay, cool. I'm gonna hit this box. Not while I'm standing on that. What? No! It's like, okay, well, that's gonna be easy now. No, of course not. There's commas there. Okay, I've got to jump higher or something there. Oh, come on. There we go. At least that part's not timed. Okay. It's gonna be nerd sniped by that for a while. Nope. Ah, well... No. I was thinking maybe I could escape that, but no. Okay, up. That's like the way to do that. Those are 1F zeros. Really wish I didn't have to enter a door to do this. Okay. Bonk. Grab. Jump. Grab. There we go. Alright, another shot at it. Okay. What? I was still holding the P-switch remainder. Quite literally, if I'd taken it easier, it would have been fine. I may have to take it easy. There we go. Okay. Really wish it wouldn't fly away there. But like, okay, well maybe not. I was about to say, I understand what to do now. I do not understand what to do now. Okay. Okay. This time shall be different. It's a Yoshi. Okay, well that is a way to get across spikes. I need the shell again? I need the shell again? Okay. I'm just not very good at reading this level. I got the dinosaur one, the last one. I understood that level. I cheesed most of the cape level. I don't think OEO considered Spinfly hard, or hard enough's not the right word, but like adequately enough in creating those levels. This one, apparently my instincts just don't work. Okay. P-switch. My instincts just cause me to jump right into the shell every time I do this. And sometimes the shell stops in midair nicely, and other times it does not, and I don't know why. I suspect there's a good, like, calculus to that, but I don't know what it is. That was actually really close to being bad. Okay. P-switch. Miss. Like, honestly, it would be nice if, like, it was penned in a little bit so I could have a second chance at it, but... Okay. Given the cadence of these levels, however, that Yoshi bit there is probably the last obstacle. Unless there's a troll, which there might be, because this level... This hack has definitely indulged in end trolls a non-trivial number of times. Oh, okay, well, that wasn't gonna work anyway. What else is new? I mean, not much since Thursday. Like, the Cerno Pac-Man game thing's still doing pretty well. That actually, like, turned into a decent video in terms of watch time and stuff. Was actually a little bit surprised at that, but I'm not complaining. Okay. Grab that. I just need to walk that off. The problem is, if I don't hit it, I want to jump. If I do hit it, I don't want to jump. Wait, no. Maybe I just don't want it to jump either way. Ah, I had a massive craving for potatoes the other day. But that's not really news. I've got potatoes I probably should use. Since we used them last weekend for the potato salad for the ICFP contest. Still thinking about that a fair bit. I had lunch with Snyder on Tuesday to discuss it to some extent. And I'm not sure about AI still with regards to coding. Some of the code that was checked in was not very good. And, like, if you looked at it for half a minute, you'd look and realize how bad it was. And the promise that was made was he would understand the code he checked in. I don't think he lived up to that promise. So I'll be very curious to talk to him again next time. This isn't Snyder's fault. This is C's thing. I'm surprised I talked to Fiskbit about that yesterday. Can I get... It wouldn't have mattered Because Yoshi. Also on a clock. Okay. Oh no! Okay. What am I supposed to do? That's awful. Okay, so I guess I need to let it go and then catch it immediately. Otherwise, I die. Oh, hey, that worked. So basically, if this was using the old system, it would have been like standard very hard. So some of this stuff doesn't surprise me ultimately, but dang. Okay. Away it went. I have no idea what's beyond this either, so like without the shell I can't really do anything useful. Could I have like dropped the shell and hit it somehow? Because I know when you Mario drop a shell you can get a little bit of stuff at play out of that, but when you Yoshi drop a shell do you get that? I don't think you do. Well, my Y button didn't like that. Actually, I don't know. I'm thinking I might hack myself a cape just to see what's ahead, because, like, I'm suspecting evil, given how this is going. It's been a while since I've had that failure case. I'm also just not sure what to do with that Yoshi section yet. No! There's just a few things in here where it's just like, did you really need to do that? Does there need to be a wall of spikes on the right side here? Does there need to be 2 of these tiles instead of just 1 so the shell doesn't escape? Does this obstacle serve any well, I guess no, it serves that purpose. To prevent it from escaping. Ever. Okay. Oh, wait, what? It comes back? Okay, well that's nicer than I thought it was. Not that it would have helped me because I didn't grab the Yoshi in time. But that was nicer than I expected. It actually did stick around if you managed to keep it on the screen, which I hadn't noticed. Really thought I was going to get doored there. Or blocked. Dunk, dunk. Okay, so drop that, grab this, jump. No, wait! Ah, I did it again! That P-switch is so annoying. Just go with the muscle memory. Nope! The one thing I could say about, like, the cape level is, like, at least it had Toho music. I don't think I care much for this music. It's very plotting. But maybe that's just my perception thanks to this. It's interesting. It makes it a lot brighter on the stream look than it does on my screen. I guess it does actually brighten the whole thing up, too. I wonder if you could use a vertical level and then kind of have someone like fall through the floor. Meh. Oh, like those don't need to be. Well, I guess there does need to be a spot there to die. Okay, grab that. Well, that was a new one. Yeah, this got rejected once already because there was an incompletable level. That's actually that's not a little bit better because I can get locked. Okay. Okay, have that, drop that. It's gonna despawn, isn't it? Yeah, I'm a moron. Yeah, I'm debating whether or not I want to try that a different way now. Like, I go and get the... Oh, no, but the problem is the shell will despawn. There we go. Alright, we've got the shell, we've got the Yoshi, finally, again. Will this do anything? No. Okay, so what am I trying to accomplish here? I thought you could bonk these doing something clever Yoshi-wise with the shell. Maybe it only works when you're going from underneath. So you stand a bit further away? No, okay. Alright, I am gonna cheat myself a cape and find out what's over there. What's up, Fries? How you doing? Because, like, I want to know if I need the shell again after the Yoshi bit. Because, honestly, this level's already long and irritating. What's with the weird lines? So you see how the shell is jumping? That's the tile in Lunar Magic that makes shells jump. Even the first message box apologized for the aesthetic. The more I think about it, the more unnecessary it is, right? Because it only makes things hop if they're on the ground. And the error is not ground. Ah, nuts. Alright, well, this is where I needed to be anyway, so I was going to cheat myself a cape. What's up, Olga? How you doing? Alright. Oh, wait. Well, okay. Not quite sure I want to go full load all Carl modules. Okay, so then you jump off the Yoshi. Who's still there. Okay, And 19-2. Okay. Oh, well, I never... Alright, whatever. I don't need the Yoshi. I know what's going on here. Alright, so we have the Yoshi. What? Okay, what's in the box? A star. Okay, so then you spit the shell out, so you do still need the shell, and then you pray it hits the box, and that the Starman doesn't get stuck in a loop that prevents it from ever getting to you. Does this mean I'd need to, like... Okay, well, does the Starman ever get out? Event, nope. Wait, what? No, I'm... Wait, what? What is this ending? Okay, so I get the star, and then I'm stuck in the pit. I need to, like, shell jump through the star, but also I need to land and not die. I do not understand this ending. Because, like, even if it does proc the star... I'll turn off water level just to demonstrate here. I still need... Okay, well, that's one of the reasons the star is behaving weirdly. I'd still need to get up there. So, like, I'd need to... I don't see a way for this to work. And also, like, why is there one F0 here for the Yoshi? If I had the Yoshi, I could make this work. Does that mean... Oh, no, I have to do a Yoshi shell jump? Is that what I'm being told? I don't need the shell once I'm in there, because I have a Yoshi. Yeah, that must be it. I must need to do a Yoshi shell jump. Like, I can't see anything else. Have to believe? I guess. This level's definitely taken a turn for the Kaizo. Unless, like, you could see another option, because, like, I don't. You need to get the Yoshi up there. Like, I can get the shell in there easy enough, but I just don't think that it's gonna work without the Yoshi. I don't know why I've decided suddenly to switch to a different strat that works, like, not as well. Okay. Alright. That is amazing. And I'm dead. Nope. Wait, also, it wasn't even on screen, so it wouldn't have worked anyway. What the heck? Anyway. I guess the most amusing thing to happen yesterday is I had an argument with Fiskbit about whether or not Wales was an island, to which I'm like, what are you even smoking? I forget who it was, but basically it was like, we talking about some British dude, and he just like, I don't know where from Britain he is. I'm like, yeah, we'll just say Wales. It's like, Wales? Like, yeah, Wales. It's like, yeah, Wales is an island somewhere else, like, right? I'm like, no, Wales is part of the UK. It's right just the west of it. He's like, what? Like, no, it's not an island. He's like, yeah, it's an island. No. So I pulled out Google Maps and he learned that, yes, indeed, Wales is not an island. Shocking no one. I'm not really sure why Wales as a political designation exists. Australia is an island. I mean, it is by many definitions of the term. But Wales is in no way, shape, or form an island. Fred called Canada an island. Oh, that's actually pretty awesome. Partially true because I'm just way out of context. It's part of the island? It's part of the larger island, yes, but he thought it was a separate and distinct island from the rest of the UK. Or whatever you call that exact island. I always forget the exact political designation. Had to ask him, like, are you confusing it with Ireland? That's an island, but nope. Okay, drop the shell, grab the P-switch, grab the shell, don't die, grab the shell, drop the shell here, grab the Yoshi. Okay, good. I have the shell, I have the Yoshi. This is where if I had save states, I would practice, but I don't. You have to throw and catch it at least once, which is awful. Like, I'm not good at this trick. Well, that's smart. Oh, that actually works out fine. Well, that was terrible. In other news... Yeah, not much else. Nothing interesting has happened since Thursday for me. Mentioned I pulled out a lot of my old badges from the old cons. It was kind of fun to see them all. I didn't realize just how many I'd been to. MagFest has the weirdest shape. By far. Because it's like a Space Invader. Did I lose it? I did. But, yeah. Interesting to see how some of the badges have evolved, how they've gotten bigger over time. Mostly, I just need to clean the guest room more. You don't understand what's up with this level. Okay. So, what's going on? The comma is... It's really a semicolon the more I look at it. Or maybe it's two commas, I can't tell. Is a tile that exists in Lunar Magic that when a shell or other object hits it, causes it to jump. The shell, not the object. And that's why there's a million of them. The more I look at it, I'm like, why couldn't we just put these on the bottom row? But here we are. How am I gonna recover the shell? I need to win this once. I think if I could win it once, I could use some other trickery to open up the gates for me. But the problem is I need to do it at least once, and that is the big issue here. Okay, focus. And there's an awful lot of just very clunky things that happen before that. It's a case where I suspect the author played the level. I don't know if anyone else tested this. I do appreciate the 1F0s here. Barely made it. We got the Yoshi. Oh, I thought I had it with that one. The biggest problem is just there's morsel playtest. I don't know. I don't know if this has credits outside of the thing to check. I probably should look. But I don't know who playtested it, or if anybody. It wouldn't surprise me if someone did or if someone didn't. Actually, no, I suspect now that I think about it, no one else would have playtested it, because anyone else would have caught the issue in the earlier level. There was an earlier level that was using a gimmick relating to how the keyhole works. That only works on a specific weird Android emulator I've never heard of. Like ZMSS or something? Just one of those things that I've just outside of my area of knowledge. So I would assume that no one else has playtested this. One of the mods did play it, but I think they got walled by the level they couldn't see. So I might be the first person who is not OEO to get this far, is all I'm saying. Yeah, if Morsel playtested it, I would assume it would be more and may possibly have been updated to a Kaizo category, but I doubt it. Part of the description is like, hope I didn't make any setups that were too Kaizo-y. So that's an indication of, I would assume, kind of lack of playtest the more I think about it. Also, realizing the 1F0 behavior here helps a lot with my consistency for this section. Okay, I'm going to stand a little bit further back. Okay, so here's the problem. I either need the shell or the Yoshi. The Yoshi gets to persist. I don't know why. I think I need both. Like, I don't see a way around this other than Yoshi shell jump. Like, if anyone sees a good idea, let me know, because I don't. Like, also, there's a Yoshi here, like, the 1F0 makes me think I want to keep the Yoshi around, but, like, not that hard to come back. But yeah, Yoshi shell jump is not something I wanted to do today. Didn't wake up saying, yeah, Yoshi shell jump day. Yoshi shell jump isn't standard? I know that this may confuse some people, but no. Oh, what's up, Simon? If it isn't Kaizo, my idea is smuggle a mushroom in a box. I don't think the mushroom would help me. Also, there's no smuggling mushrooms. I think this might... Oh. I was holding Y the whole time! Oh, right, I probably was holding the box again. I think there's counter break, so I couldn't get that kind of thing even if I wanted to. You could try, I guess. Let's... Oh, well, no, I can't until I exit the level. Giving us a one-up checkpoint. I don't know if I want to. But, like, I don't see a good solution that isn't Yoshi shell jump. If anybody has any ideas, shout them out, because this is not a Pat must complete this under his own brain power type of challenge. This ain't a puzzle game. This is a moderation. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Dying. Get the star while holding the shell, then it's a regular shell jump? It would have to be close. But you might... wait, I don't think that works. Because I need to be able to, walk up to the orb. The spagorb, or whatever we're calling it here. And because I need to do that, I need to be able to have my invulnerability. So, like, I don't know how I would manage to do a shell jump with and get up there with a star, unless I, like, shell jump through the star. But, like, the constraints here are really weird. Wait for it. Okay. Either way, this is... supposed to be a standard hack. So, like... shell jump as the timer goes out. Timer, yeah... that's not going to work because I need to have invulnerability when I get up there. Because it's hard to tell because the spikes look like commas, but there are spikes there below the orb. And it's not a spike orb, it's a mummy orb. So, like, the only thing I can see here is do the Yoshi shell jump, which I just did one. It wasn't, you know, that wasn't what I wanted, but it may not be that hard with the setup here because, like, you can jump off of it because when I... that's why there's the 1F0s there. It's not for getting Yoshi back. It's for setting up a more predictable shell jump. I think. What's going to happen when it hits the far side of it? Is it going to jump up again? I don't think so. Yeah, because if I spit it out, it'll fly over, fly back, and then it'll start jumping from that location, which isn't really what I'd want for doing a shell jump, but maybe it's coming back this way, boom, and then just go for it. But yeah, I think that's it. I need to jump off the shell. It's not like a proper Yoshi shell jump where you need to spit it out as part of it, but it's still a shell jump. I'm fairly certain. But catching both of those shells is a pain. It's not merely enough that you did the trick once. No, 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 no. You need to do it 3 times. That's really twice, but you know what I mean. It's also weird. I'm kind of hungry today. Shouldn't be hungry. I ate a decent amount of food today. I had sushi yesterday, too, which was nice. Though there was some odd silliness. Seemed like an unethical shell level. Maybe. Wait, what? Why'd I die? Oh, I hit the side when I was reading chat. Sub TD Warrior, how you doing? Up toss a shell while you mount. It's also a Yoshi shell jump. It doesn't feel too bad after a while. I will take your word for that. But I can't stand still there. Well, actually, you might be onto something. Just chilling? Nice. Yeah, sushi is nice. It's nice. There's a place downtown that has a pretty good happy hour that I'll find myself at sometimes if it's the right time of day. What's funny is Fiskbit, despite really wanting sushi sometimes, doesn't like to eat uncooked meat. So he always gets the cooked sushi, which I always feel defeats the purpose, but also somehow manages to get a lot of rice in his soy sauce dish, which I find bizarre. Because this is like, oh, come on! It never did that before. Not something I really have problems with. Yeah, cooked sushi. So, like, rolls that have cooked stuff. Like eel, traditionally. If you have an eel roll, it's not raw eel, it's cooked. But, of course, this being America, we also have a non-trivial number of other rolls that aren't cooked. Or that are cooked. Like, I think the Seattle roll is cooked salmon, cream cheese, and something else. Stuff like that. That shouldn't have worked. Yeah, I do love me some eel. Also, they have like deep fried rolls that also have pre-cooked stuff in them too. So I do feel it defeats the purpose a bit. Like when I get sushi, I generally want me some like salmon, tuna, those kinds of things, and of course eel. I love eel in sushi form. I don't know if I had eel outside of sushi form, to be honest. This run's already doomed, by the way. Unless I, like, get to Yoshi. Yeah. Never understood rolls, basically rolled up rice pancakes. I think for some things, rolls are really nice. Like, I always like getting, like, the rainbow roll when I'm just like, I want variety. Like, I don't want to eat 6 of the same thing. I want to have some variety. It's kind of nice. Be fair, if given the choice and I'm not paying, I would rather just get nigiri and enjoy a lot of raw salmon. But when you're the one paying, getting high quality salmon and the like are expensive. That's... Yeah, one of the things they have on there that's actually pretty nice, though a bit too expensive for my taste, is they have some sashimi platter that's just salmon, and 3 different types of salmon at that. And you can tell the difference looking at them. It's actually really nice. I mean, I guess that's actually something that's happened recently. I actually went and saw salmon in person. After we were done ICFPing, my brother wanted to go to the Ballard Locks as something to do, because we had him and his nephew, so I went to the Ballard Locks. The Ballard Locks has a fish ladder. I guess I needed to move. In person. Or, not the person. No, it wasn't a pond. So, like, the Ballard Locks is a set of locks for boats that's in Ballard. And they have a fish ladder because conservation is important. And so you can go down and see the fish, and they have a transparent room where you can see the fish. There's also some seals who were eating pretty dang good because it's salmon run season. As well as a sign explaining that because the seals are eating good, that you shouldn't worry about the fact that they're shooting them with, like, not dangerous ammunition. Which is a bit funny. But yeah, no, just saw a couple big schools on them. Few in the fish ladder. What was really funny is that when we walked back, you could also see them hanging out in the locks, like the actual locks themselves. Like, those are the smart salmon. They're just chilling. And then once the lock's open, they'll be going right upstream. Yeah, it's something that Seattle and the Pacific Northwest in general take pretty seriously as salmon and salmon conservation. So, like, there's severe limits and things like that. Though I know that some of the Native American tribes have weirder deals set up where they're allowed to take more if they want. I'm not exactly party to all the treaties involved. It can get complicated. But I'm not really sure where the fish go after they get into Lake Union, though. I do know in Issaquah... Oh, crap. In Issaquah, they actually have a big salmon hatchery. Been there more than once. Just some place to go if you're in Issaquah. So for some salmon, that's the terminal location in both meanings of the word. It's a rough life when you're a salmon. There was even a little spinner you could play with at the Ballard Locks, where you got to see how you would do as a salmon. I think I got eaten by a seal. Nephew won the game, though, so... Oh, nuts. Thank you for the raid. This uses layer 3, so we don't get the raid message today. But hi, Memory Lane. How you doing? Also, Fries is about to do something funny, possibly. Thank you for the good luck. Yep. Completely and utterly confounding. I don't know why it's doing that. I'm going to revisit that after the stream. But I was completely correct about what happened. I think it's exploding the string for reasons I'm not fully sure about. I thought I checked the type, but it might be doing something dumb. I wanted to make it so I could do multivariate return types, and I don't think I did it right perfectly for that. But other strings return fine, so I don't know why that one is the one that breaks. It's cursed by McAfee, no. God, John McAfee. What a character, that guy. Showing off his stuff, so I'm like, no, don't use my software, it sucks, while he's snorting coke off strippers. Like, absolutely insane, man. Also, antivirus software stuff is largely a scam since Windows Defender's come out. I wouldn't recommend it. Especially knowing what I know about the people who work on those products. And how they work. See, that one worked fine. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that for that specific thing. I just despawned my... I didn't despawn my shell. I got lucky. Someone called him the protagonist of reality. I wouldn't go that far. But he was a weird fella. Definitely have, like, warm, fuzzy feelings. Not warm, fuzzy, but, the respectability of McAfee antivirus used to be a thing. Not, like, during the DOS era. Like, it was a really good antivirus during the DOS era. But, like, that was the DOS era. Things changed. The nature of viruses has changed, really. See, that's really the biggest thing, is, like, old school viruses might delete your hard drive, but that's usually about all they do. Really glad MS went into the antivirus sector. I think I got into it after the MS Blaster. No. Or Blaster? When was Blaster? You know, I wonder if I chase the shell if it might have a chance of coming back. I might play with that next time. I can't speak for Blaster, but I do know SQL Slammer was the one where Microsoft was basic. It might have been Blaster too. I think SQL Slammer was the one where Microsoft finally got serious about security. And I know this because I know one of the people involved, and they were on vacation when it happened, and basically didn't get to enjoy their vacation because of it. Basically, that's when they instituted, like, the auto Windows update stuff that everybody hates. Like, the Windows is updating now. Do you want to delay it for 5 minutes? No, I want to delay it till I'm done working. No, that's not an option. And so on and so forth. Unless you disabled it via group policy, because all things must be able to be disabled via group policy. But, that being said... But yeah, once the worms kind of came out, that was the bigger problem. Is an awful lot of viruses in the DOS days weren't that dangerous just because their spread was fairly minimal. In order to spread a virus in the DOS days, you had to take a disk to someone's place and get an infected, usually an infected executable on it. It was also possible for it to be a boot sector virus, which had its own set of problems, but as long as you didn't boot off the disk, that was usually fine. But most people also didn't... I mean, I don't know if most people actually paid attention then. Yeah, I'm already hosed. But the more common thing to do for the average virus those days was basically to hook MS-DOS, and whenever it was doing... whenever it accessed, like, listing data or accessed the drive itself, check to see if you were looking at any COM files, and if you were, read them, stick yourself on front of the COM file, and then write it back to the disk. And that's how they spread. What's up, Deuces Are Wild? How you doing? And that's how you saw a lot of the early ones, early being relative, spread, like Stoned. The Stoned virus was big on that. As a kid, I didn't get the Stoned virus because... You know, it was really a reference to people enjoying marijuana, but I thought it meant biblically stoned when it said your computer is now stoned. And I'm like, why would you want to stone a computer? That's just going to break the monitor. That makes no sense. So, of course, we also had the lame version. Later versions of the stoned virus played like cool flame effects on the screen to represent the burning of the herb. Which ours didn't. It just printed like a one-liner in MS-DOS. Your computer is now stoned. And then you'd have to go and fix things up. The good thing is, MS-DOS days, it wasn't that hard to fix things up. Or at least it wasn't as bad. This is because the FAT file system was actually a very simple file system. Basically, it represented everything as a linked list. So if you found a chunk of your file, you had a good chance of getting back most of it. And depending upon the structure of the file, that could be good or bad. So, fprot, if I recall, there was a couple different tools for doing this kind of, like, undelete action back in the day. But NTFS basically didn't handle that as well, as nicely. And most file systems don't, because they don't care about that. That's why the recycle bin exists. Dagnabbit. Where was I going with this? Viruses, I guess. Yeah, a lot of antivirus heuristics back then worked fairly simply, like looking to see if the COM file looked like it was starting another COM file from itself. There were also a lot of dumb ways to hide stuff back then. Even now, NTFS supports this idea of alternate streams, which it really only has as a way to be sort of backwards compatible with like Mac Classic files. Because Mac Classic files had the idea of this sort of thing called resource forks. And so you could have the same file have an awful lot of different streams associated with it. And you'd put like your file icons and stuff in there for some reason. Not the greatest of ideas, but it's what Mac OS Classic did, so you have to do something about it. That was crap. I don't know why I didn't do that earlier. But since it's a sort of bug-for-bug thing, and they exist in NTFS, and it's a good way... Well, it was a good way to hide things. I think basically everyone's wise to that trick now. But... How long have I been in this room? I feel like I've been here for like an hour now. $40 minutes? Thank you. Because, yeah, because you saw me here when you came in. Oh, that's why I don't do that. Right. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this probably would have been easier had I done it the way the game wanted me to. One. Nope. Alright, well, we'll try that again. It seems to be easier than what I was doing before. Oh, that's not helping. Oh, what else? Yeah, just a busy week coming up. That's really it. Something I really want to do again, since we haven't, me and my friends haven't in a while, is do more Puzzle Boat. Talked to Squiggles a little bit about that when I was... That's the first time I've lost a shell that way, by the way. By explicitly touching it right there. Sure, the shell's flown in there when I've messed up my throws, but I'd never failed that way till this moment, and now I feel nothing but great shame. When he was driving me back from D&D. Usually I catch a ride from Snyder, but Snyder was out this week. Decided he needed a break from us after ICFB, which is a perfectly reasonable thing. He was more pissed about the whole AI thing than I am. Thinks it might be irreconcilable, and I don't think it's irreconcilable. I think we just need to address, like, I don't think this is a good match for what we're doing here. It kind of kills what we're doing here, right? Like, we want to collaborate, but, like, if you use AI, then you're collaborating with the AI and not us. There's several things that we could have done that... For Pete's sake, I keep doing that. That would have been fun to write or work on, but then you're like, nah, I'll just use the AI to make, like, the simple thing quick and easy, and then we don't collaborate. Also means fewer people are seeing what you're doing. Like, peer-to-peer programming is actually pretty big for us during ICFP, typically. Like, especially around infrastructure stuff, but there wasn't really that much infrastructure stuff this year because the problem was a relatively simple representation. It was a flippin' graph. Like, it's a graph with a known number of edges per node. Like, that's kind of trivial to model. And then, like, their API wasn't exactly difficult to wrangle either, so we didn't really do anything on top of that. Though, honestly, I should have in retrospect. It just kills me every time I do that. Like, die in a stupid way after going through all of the process. What I think is also interesting is there is more Python being written. Like, we used to be a C# team because people liked... Like, it was our common denominator language, and every year we'd have a long, drawn-out discussion about what language to use, and I'd be like, we're using C#, and so I'm like, but what about Java? And I'm like, we're using C#. Occasionally someone would say, how about Go? And would be like, how about no? He stopped coming to those because he can't program and couldn't program in Go. Katoon played this yesterday. There's probably an issue regarding the last obstacle. When you mean last obstacle, do you mean the last obstacle here? Or the last obstacle in the level or hack? Also, I imagine it took Katoon a fair bit less time than it's taking me. Wait. No. Okay, that's the closest I've gotten to doing it correct. Like, if I hadn't let the shell fly through and grabbed it, I think I would have had that. Well, I would have had that provided I make the shell jump. But I am curious to hear more about this. This level? Okay. But he beat it, right? Like, if Katoon got stuck here, I'm gonna cut my losses on this level and swim through it or something. And just continue along. But if Katoon beat it, then I'm gonna keep trying. But if Katoon couldn't beat it, then I have quite more questions. Because actually, just you have a link to the bit? Like, that might actually be helpful. No idea, didn't watch it, just popped in stream and saw him playing the hack. Okay, well maybe I'll pull up his VOD and see. Really quick. Assume he beat it? I would assume so too. I have zero problem saying this. Katoon is a better Mario player than me. There are a lot of people who are better Mario players than me. Katoon is one of them. I mean, I think Katoon probably is one of the best Kaizo people based on the sheer number of hacks he's beaten. Like, he's beaten all of the regular old Kaizos by now, and then he had to move on to the weird, rejected old Kaizos. So, like, in terms of breadth of experience, I have a hard time thinking about who might have beaten him on this. I just needed to not let it escape. But yeah, I'm at the point where I think that, like, some of these levels have definitely gotten much closer to Kaizo adjacent than the upper end of very standard. Which exit is this? Exit number 12. Here, I'll die and exit the level so you can see the name. Because I don't remember the name. It's been so long, and all the names in these are weird. Comma usage in Nintendo. There we go. Comma usage in Nintendo. And it's the 12th exit numerically because there was a level that had a keyhole gimmick earlier. So it's like one off if you're counting level edges. Oh, for Pete's sake, I need to not read chat when I'm doing this. When I'm doing that part. Alright, sleep well, Fen. See you later. Okay. Nope. How did I not die there? That's awesome. Oh, that was the other thing. Yesterday. Fizbit was really into this show called I Think You Should Leave, which I know next to nothing about, having only seen it in reference to Binging with Babish. The YouTube cooking show where he makes stuff from TV shows. In this case, it was the sloppy steaks bit. Which just doesn't sound good and didn't look good. Okay, 1, 2... oh, even if I did, I wouldn't be able to save it. For Pete's sake. But yeah, he seems to really like that show, and it just seems to be a type of humor I don't enjoy. It's a very kind of cringe type humor. He tried to show me Curb Your Enthusiasm, and I don't think I cracked a smile the whole first episode. He's like, me and my friend, we were watching this, and we were just laughing. It's hilarious. It was awesome. I'm like, yeah, I watched it. It wasn't. Sometimes TV shows don't suit your humor sense. Okay, I'm glad that works consistently-ish. Just the nature of things sometimes. But that definitely did not tickle any of my funny bones. Not sure what the funniest of the bones is, but it definitely wasn't then. Okay, let me think about this for a minute. I think there's a height thing here that I should be being smart about, and I'm not. I have to say what I think I don't like about this hack is very frequently I'll get through the first 3 obstacles and be faced with something that is just inscrutable or very difficult to do within the confines of the level. And it's like, I've already spent so much time getting through these parts, and now you're confronting me with this weird thing at the end that I'm just not wanting to do, or didn't realize I could screw up. There was a troll level that was long and irritating, and I was like, okay, well, I have 2 choices. I can either go in big or I can go in small. Don't know which is right. I think in retrospect, looking at it, had I used, like, if I'd looked through it through the troll lens, it should have been more obvious. Or, like, if I wasn't looking through it through a troll lens, that would have been obvious, right? Because, like, if you see in a Kaizo, like, you have a bunch of power-ups, like, right before the end of a level that probably shouldn't be there, then you could make the assumption that they're going to do some sort of troll where if you're big, you're going to end up dying during the walk-off. But because it's a troll level, it might be a fake-out, or it could be a double fake-out, or possibly a triple fake-out. That's just kind of the thing. You never know. Quadruple fake-out, possibly. So... It's one of those things where, like, I feel irritatingly close to the end, but I'm just not consistent at the things I need to be consistent at. Like, I've developed strats for a non-trivial number of these that work relatively well, like that one. But none of them are 100%. It should actually work. Oh. Anyway. Python. It's a good language. Every once in a while, I think I should go and visit a different, like, language paradigm, though. Like, I think I've gotten too stuck in my Pythonic ways. I need to write some ML or something. Hitoon start exit 15. All the streams that's earlier don't include good old days. Oh, well, I appreciate trying. No worries. Oh, that's... Keep doing that where I grab the P switch remainder. That is an interesting fact, at least. Honestly, in the sense that, like, I've been at this for, like, an hour. And I've certainly been in this level for more than an hour now. I might need to move on to preserve my sanity. I see a way to do it, but as a moderator, I don't want to do this over and over until I get it. It's a case where, like, I would consider save state practice, but honestly, I don't have that card in because I don't like using save states. But if I was, I would definitely use it, because getting all the way to the end takes a while. So it starts at 764. Okay, so how long does it take me to actually, when I have a successful run, get to the end? What? Ah. I didn't even look at the timer. Okay. I think this obstacle is the one I like the most, just because you can have another shot at it, you know? The other ones, like, if you screw it up, good luck. Like that one that I found it was in setup for, so it's not really the same thing, but... Bonk. Wonder where this track is from. See, the other problem is, like, I can't magic myself another shell. I got it. I got the shell. Okay, now what? No! Oh, I thought I had it. Oh, it's a PB. Peanut butter jelly time. At least I found something consistent-ish for that, maybe? Maybe. You can tell I'm finding some consistent setups. Okay, it takes me about half a minute to get here. 1, 2... Okay, I need to hold up there, but that will work, I think. I think. No, it's too late already. Bonk. But yeah, like, that didn't need to be that, like, maximum... for Pete's sake. Didn't need to be max jump. I've got a small... No, I don't have a small chance of fixing it now. How did that fly off? Also, again, I appreciate the effort. Wonder what Katoon had to say about the hack. I haven't seen Katoon streaming in forever. Must be streaming it, like, when I'm exactly asleep or something. But then again, I was even thinking about this, because I was watching Daizo's video on the what hack used the retry patch first. And he used some VODs from Dirk, and I'm like, yeah, I haven't seen Dirk on in a while. Then I realized, oh yeah, that's because we gotta get out of the daylight savings times. Because he's in Australia, which means he's presently 2 hours more far away from me until daylight savings time goes away. During the weekends? Ah, maybe that's that. I've been busy the last few weekends too, so I haven't actually watched much of anything on weekends. Yeah, I just think about time zones. Daylight savings time isn't coming soon, but it is coming soon. I hate when it does that hop. It usually doesn't. But yeah, come early November, move back an hour. In Seattle, it's particularly sad, because you get used to, like, the summer lengths of days. Where you're like, oh yeah, it's early, it's 8 p.m. Plenty of sunlight left to do stuff. And then you gotta go back to, like, oh, the sun, it's setting at 4:20. There we go. Oh, wait. Anyway. But that does mean October's coming up. I'm thinking about October stuff for streaming. We'll see about some things. We're out of Gabriel Knights, so we're not doing any of those. I mean, in all honesty, I could play the remastered version of 1, but I don't know if I'd want to. Like, I think I'm kind of happy leaving Gabriel Knight off where he was. Though, admittedly, the third game did end on a hell of a cliffhanger. That third game was so weird. Ugh. Okay, well, I got lucky there. I'm having trouble getting myself to jump there, which doesn't feel right for some reason. And that was one of the safe ones. I would have come back and I would have had another shot. Oh, I need to let go of my... Oh, God, I didn't let go of that for a bit. My hand is not happy with me. Okay. Yeah, what I'm actually thinking I might do, just because I'd like to put some stuff into my YouTube queue, is actually play one of the Halloween level design contest things starting soonish, just so that I would actually have them ready in the queue come October. But I also need stuff to put in the queue till then. Or actually work through the backlog of stuff that would be pretty reasonable to just do. I'm lazy. Like Dark Forces 2, Baldur's Gate 2, all sorts of things. There we go. Now that felt good. Okay. So, punch it right. Wait, 1. Wait, what? What? No! That's not how that works! It was consistent, I swear! It was consistent and not going directly through that brick. Yeah. That was salvageable. How is this standard? Because we let people rate it themselves. Is pretty much the answer. I don't think this is... I really do not think this level... And several of the other levels were getting there. Oh, despawn! Like, I definitely do a control jump here. And other things. Like, this level requires a lot of precision and doesn't have a lot of leeway. Like, honestly, if that last jump... I mean, one of the things. If the last jump was 1 tile lower, it wouldn't have made a huge difference in terms of the difficulty vis-a-vis standardness. Suppose that's true enough. Several years since you uploaded. Yeah, fair. And there's the whole new system. I can always kick this one up a rank of difficulty for if I feel the need to and was going to accept it. I'm not going to accept it because I found a soft lock in the first level. One I'm not really sure how to resolve. But it is... Well, actually, I know how to resolve it, but it does ruin the concept of the level a little, just a little bit. But I do know how to resolve it. Because I'd seen the gimmick before. Olga made a QLDC level that used a similar gimmick where, like, there are coins, blocks, Kaizo blocks everywhere. And if you ever jump, you have problems. So you have to be very careful in where you use your jumps and how you jump, etc. I got the shell at least. But Where was I going with this? There's a way to trap yourself in coins in a very reasonable way. Like, I was thinking, okay, well, I only got 2 out of 3 of the bricks. Well, okay, I can just go with 2 out of the 3 because I can just hold B to go across. No, some sort of layer 2 nonsense. You drop too fast. So got rid of that. And then I was stuck. Despawn on me. Where did my consistency go? It's all gone. It's just all gone. Where did my consistency go? Graveyard still. Nope, LR scrolling is disabled. OEO is a smart cookie. Knows that would break a lot of things. Just in all honesty, like, LR scrolling just breaks too many things to really leave it in any given hack that has setups. Like, it's just a bad idea. In all honesty, I think LR scrolling is just kind of weird in general. Like, it seems like a bit of a misfeature for this game. Like, there's no place you really need to use it in the standard version. Like, you could use it in a few spots, but it just kind of makes the game weird. I just kind of get the feeling it was like an intern project, and someone was like, well, okay, well, I guess we should ship it because the intern made it, but, like, nothing needs it. Okay, barely made that. Okay, there we go. No! I can't even die properly. We added 4 buttons to controller, so we need to give them purpose. That's fair. I feel like, you know, the LR buttons are more useful in other games. Like, I liked how RPGs use them. Those are the runaway buttons. That's a really good call. In other games, it lets you bring up modes. Mega Man X used them pretty well, letting you switch between different powers. Strange from base game point of view, but you do like it, passing through the hack infernum. A lot of setups with specific LR thing. I thought I was a tile higher than I was. Infernum. What one's that? Was that one of those really old ones that was like a demo for a long time, or am I thinking of a different hack? Oh yeah, didn't they get like a glow up or something recently? A remix, remaster? By recently, I mean like last 2 years or something. Like I think I saw it in C3. There we go, okay. I vaguely remember watching someone play that like a million years ago. It was a long time ago though. Okay, good. I actually have a chance to try this time. Sorry, okay. 1. Can I make that work? Yeah, I've played some Suriel stuff. If I recall, I enjoyed it. There was one hack that I wanted to play that I want to say that was by, like, Wakana and Suriel, but I don't remember the name. I do remember that my stuff didn't work on it. Oh, also, no, it didn't work on hardware. That was the problem. Like, you get to the second level, it would crash. I think I tested this out, but someone explicitly told me it was that. Okay. I swear I pressed B many times while on the ground there, and it just didn't proc. Okay. Bop. Oh good, it's only 1:16. I was worried it was way later. I have plenty more time to grind this. But I think I figured out why... I think I figured out how to make the Yoshi thing consistent at the end, so that's important. Other weird news, apparently Stern's gonna make another Star Wars pinball machine. Because apparently The Mandalorian and Star Wars and like 2 other ones weren't enough. What's odd about it is it looks like they're going back to the exact same thematic ideas of the first Star Wars one, where it's like, yeah, it's all of the first 3 Star Wars movies, ignoring all of the other ones. Which, okay, sure, but you've already done that. And then released a home version of that. And now you're doing another one. So it's just a little bit odd of a choice. Did eventually get to play Dune. Dune was okay. I will say I did like the Trial of Pain. I knew I was going to hit that bit when I actually finally got to play it. The basic idea is if you're going to wash out at some point, it asks you to do the Trial of Pain. You have to keep your hand on the middle button, and you can't take it off of the middle button. And if it ever detects that you're hitting both flippers at once, it'll end the challenge. And the idea is you need to hit like a couple specific ramps or something. And if you do, you get your ball back. And I've liked challenges like this in other pinball machines. So like Godzilla has this as a mechanic. On your third ball, yeah, just one hand, but yeah, exactly one hand. So it is really good flavor. Like that is without a doubt great flavor for Dune. Other pinball machines have this kind of like last chance mechanic where you have to kind of hurry up and do something, or you'll lose your ball, or you've already lost your ball, it'll kind of hand it back to you. So Godzilla does this. If you lose your last ball through the right-hand out lane, it'll do the oxygen destroyer. You have, I think, 20 seconds to hit the middle building shot, and if you do, your game continues as normal. But you only get one of those per game. And somewhat similarly, there's one in, like, Black Knight does this too. If you have, like, a ball or 2 locked, or Black Knight 2000, if you have a ball or 2 locked, in the upper field, and then you lose via the right out lane. I think it does do this last chance thing, where you give a timed limit, and you get to use the 2 balls, a multi-ball, until you're done. Which is cute, too. But yeah, I think it's a machine I need to spend more time with to understand. What I like out of it, what I don't. Like, in order to really play a machine well, you need to understand, 1, how to get into modes, and 2, what the modes actually do. Like, your average multi-ball is pretty easy to explain. Yeah, you see, all of the various lanes here are lit. You just kind of want to shoot shots through it. But when you get to the weirder modes where you, like, have to explain, okay, well, you could do this, or you can do this. Like Stegosaurus and Godzilla, where like you're given choices about which shots you want to make. The easy shots or the hard shots. And is my controller dying? Is that what's happening here? Anyway, the easy shots are the hard shots, and you get more points if you do the hard shots. But you can still complete the mode either way, and you get the mode completion bonuses either way. It's the same deal. Or other ones that have, like, specific, like, do this, then do a hurry up. Require more explanation. Like, one of the modes in Jaws, like, you hit 2 ramps, and then it pops up the shark target, and you need to hit the shark target, and that's that particular mode. But I've also been enjoying Black Knight sort of Rage a lot. I've grown to really enjoy that game, but mostly because I want to play one of the retro multi-balls. Like, those are just really fun. I will say, though, as far as, like, challenge modes go, Black Knight has basically the worst ones that I've seen. And that's not, like, to be mean about it, but, like, it's not ideal when, quite literally, I'm paying 75 cents. And what I'm getting out of it is effectively a minute of gameplay. I want my challenge mode to have a bit more than that in there. Okay, I screwed up on 2 fronts. I didn't end up where I needed to be at the time I needed to be. That was really the big one. I needed to jump up and land in that hole gap, in that gap. Oh, right. What am I doing? I really wish it was something that was both Sprite and Mario's. I'm debating just sandbagging on this and moving on to the next level. I've been here so long, and I don't find this particular gimmick that engaging. I find it that enraging. Despawn? It despawned. I think this is the kind of level that, while the vanilla gimmick is cute, it really would benefit from having some useful chocolate stuff just to make it so that it's not awful for the player. Like, having the shell despawn when it's a shell mission is kind of annoying. Oh, what am I doing? Okay. Please. Okay, there we go. I got lucky. Okay. Guess also speak of Dune. I've never actually seen the new Dune stuff. No. I want to land there so I can grab it. Maybe we should try to go off the jump. Maybe that'd be a smarter thing. I'm not getting there enough to be able to play with it, though. Like, I'm not having any chance to really get that obstacle. Because my consistency for the earlier ones just isn't enough. But yeah, I've only ever seen the original David Lynch thing, and I listened to an Audible book reading of it. But the problem is that it was like a mixture of 2 different readings, which was highly confusing. One was doing like the audio play kind of thing. Like a proper radio play where there's multiple people reading and that kind of thing. And then the other one was just someone reading the book. And the thing is that you kind of get used to the voices someone uses, especially when you're doing something else while listening to an audiobook. So, for instance, like for Dungeon Crawler Carl, the voices are quite distinct. You're not going to mistake Carl for the cat, obviously. Okay. My God. That took far too long. What's up, Milgrips? Thanks for the GGs. Alright, I think between rounds I might need to take a short break. Start this one, see what it is. You can scroll up and down the screen with vines in the first room. You can't go down in the second room. I understand this. That makes sense to me. Also, I'm going to get up and have a stretch break, so I'll BRB. Mostly because I know it's going to work in this room. Okay, and we're back. Let's go see about this. This vine scrolling. Oh, this is actually cute. Let's see. I think I want right here. Let me scroll up. Yeah, this is actually cool. See, layer 2 nonsense is a lot of fun. Kind of figured there'd be evil there. Boop. Oh, right. I am definitely going to end up exiting the level at least once because of that. Anyway, nice to have a level that's a little bit easier on my hands right now, because I can basically let go of the other half of the controller and chill out. At least in parts. Ah. Mow. What else? What else? What else? Yeah, I really should start on a bunch of that work. Tomorrow, my plan is to do some good house cleaning before I go off and do something else with the whiskey tasting and whatnot. Actually, I wonder when Fispit's going to show up, because he usually shows up early because he wants to complain about parking. So Saturday, he asked when should he show up so we can get downtown at a certain time. And I gave him a time. He showed up 20 minutes early. I'm not going to complain too much about showing up 20 minutes early, but it was more of a just, oh, I didn't expect you yet. I expect he'll be a little bit... He's not going to be that early. The tasting's not till like 8. So, maybe it's 7, maybe 6 or something, I forget. Okay, I need to remember not to panic and press down there. That's not how that part of the level works. Also, I think this is Metroid music. Dig me some Metroids. Maybe I should play the original Metroid, like I said I would do. No, I should finish up some more loose ends first. Green Brick Brinstar from Super Metroid? Ah, okay. Oh. Right. I can't scroll until I scroll. Yeah, on the docket for tomorrow, I want to finally, and this is gonna probably be a bad idea, I'm finally going to take apart the setup, all of it, busting it down to original components and bring it back up. Which does mean that if I do stream, I might end up streaming just off the computer, because I'll be like, yeah, I didn't get everything else fixed up. There's a number of things with the routing I chose, like 5 years ago, that I just should revisit. For instance, there's no real reason that the microphone should be routed to one of the 2 convenient front USB ports, whereas the controller is presently plugged into the back somewhere. Like, really, no reason for that? Ditto the capture device. I think that one should be closer. There we go. This obstacle is cool. Oof. Alright, we got through the book learning. Pretty sure that's there to fuck with me. What? Oh, I understand now. I didn't see it, but it makes sense now. Okay. This is one of those weird Mario things. I might still be in slide state. I don't think I am. Man, throwing this trick in here is a little bit cruel. I should have just gone for it instead of falling off. How would I know if I'm still in slide state? I do suspect that's the end of the level, though, but I don't know what to do there, because I don't know how well... Like, so my knowledge about how slide state works comes from, like, an ancient ROM Hack Races level. One I think GlitchCat made, actually. Like, it was one of those, like, one of those weeks where the level fell through or something, and they have a small pool of random levels that people can take and polish up in, like, pretty quick to throw in that are made by people who don't care so much if their level doesn't get played anytime soon. Like GlitchCat. GlitchCat has a lot of levels. Doesn't need to have them played. Damn it. So there was a place I was going with this. But anyway, that level was basically all about maintaining the sliding state while doing a bunch of things like flying, and I'm pretty sure climbing vines. I don't fully know... Wait. Chip Bristles are right. You can always chip by jumping from the vine. You know what? I think what I did that prevented it was I should slide, and then I need to press down when I'm getting on the vine instead of up, possibly. That's the thing I wasn't sure about. It's also just kind of tricky business. But yeah, I guess I wouldn't lose slide state if I just do a quick hop, and I'd see if he was in the slide state. I just need to not do that. Do-do-do-do-do. Oh yeah, actually, since some people listen to me, I had a question that was still bugging me. One of the random callouts in X-Men is Gambit saying, "I'm gonna double your hand size." Are there any games where doubling the hand size would be explicitly a bad thing? Because typically if you double, like, Gambit's all about cards. Typically, I suspect poker. That's like his thing. He throws cards at people. Honestly, as far as X-Men go, he's not the A-lister here, is he? But again, the X-Men kind of gets a lot of bad leftovers, aside from, like, Professor X. Like, let's see. Oh. Like, Professor X is awesome. Wolverine's okay, but Wolverine is basically, like, if you got a giant magnet and, like, swung it anywhere near him, he would just be hosed. Ditto Colossus. Colossus' entire deal is just being covered in metal. What does Rogue even do? There we go. Uno. Uno doesn't have a hand size. Like, there's no hand cap in Uno. Right? Like, poker, very explicitly, 5 cards. Catan, 7 cards, I think? Like, there's rules that are pretty explicit about, like, what you have to do in most games. Fistbit said any card game where it's explicitly about getting rid of cards, but, like, an awful lot of those don't have a hand limit either. Like, does Magic have a hand limit? I want to say Yu-Gi-Oh! Does. Mostly because... Or maybe it doesn't. Honestly, I only know much about Yu-Gi-Oh! From the TV show, and I know that that's not very similar to how the game is played in modern times. But 2 players draw the whole deck and the first man empty their hand. I suppose that's true. Like, what are those classic games, like Speed or Cutthroat? Loved playing Speed back in the day. Ugh! But yeah, like, pinball machines just frequently have, like, voice lines, and you're just playing them. Hand limit and force to turn end. Okay. Yeah, one of the things I remember from one of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Show is the Slifer the Executive Producer episode, where apparently, I think there was a card that this mime dude played that meant he no longer needed to worry about his hand size, and Slifer's attack power is equal to the number of cards in your hand or something. Don't quote me on any of this stuff, because it's been a number of years since I've watched an episode of Yu-Gi-Oh! Though I think if I did watch one, I'd probably watch that one again. It was fun. Same with Magic, 7 at the end of the turn. Okay. I feel like it'd be beneficial in Magic or Yu-Gi-Oh! To double your hand size, though. Infinite cards is a spell that... So that's an actual thing in the real game and not just made up for that particular episode, which was not uncommon when they were making the show. Something, something, something. Dark Magician Girl. Attack is 1,000. Thank you. I forgot about that small detail about the 1000x, but still. It's highly correlational with the amount of cards in your hand. There we go. I should be able to make that. Whew. Made up for that particular episode. It's one of the few cards that ported exactly. Interesting. I am not in that state. Clearly not in that state. I don't know how to make sure I'm going to be in that state. Huh. Card of Safe Return was nerfed to draw 3, to draw 1 each time something comes back in the grave. Yes. Yeah, draw 3 seems like that would be insane. Right, Revival Jam! It is coming back to me. It's still been banned for all eternity. No, I just like that the show especially had a bunch of like insane mechanics that would make no sense. Like they had that one episode they resolved an issue where like catapult turtling, throwing a where it's like they threw a they just used the catapult turtle to like destroy a castle or something. It was like, what? How does this make sense in game or out of game? Don't jump from slide and don't hold left to right. Oh, don't jump. Okay. That's the thing I'm missing. Kenzie in general, when it comes to TRPGs, having few cards in your hand is more powerful than living on the edge of your deck. Cards needs there where the rules will make it more beneficial, but in broad strokes, believe not. Leave it to not be beneficial to double your hand size. I had to reread that, and I'm like trying to think of how that makes sense based in light of the conversation. There's at least one call-out the machine makes that makes no sense anymore about staying in the future, because that's a mechanic they removed. Now if you want to stay in the future, I don't think you can. Like, you're strictly enforced. You said don't jump. Don't jump. Okay, no jumping. No, I jumped. Don't jump. was hoping I could pick it up for a few frames. I'm not getting it. Mini cards is good. They're easy, yes. Thing you know about Duelist Kingdom is the Duel Masters back then was just a medium for showing up anime battles, letting an actual card game was secondary to this. Oh, absolutely. I mean, the premise of Yu-Gi-Oh! To start with was having a whole bunch of different wacky shadow games. Especially that first season where, what's his name? Kaiba has green hair. And then the card game thing was just so popular, they're like, okay, well, I guess this is what we do now. And they did try, like, they had the dice monster thing. It's still fun. I just remember, like, the dimension the dice! Dice can be dimensioned many different ways. Can unroll my d6s in different ways that would blow your mind somehow, despite the fact that you invented this silly game. And then they kind of dropped that because it was stupid. Just went back to Duel Monsters. Did like the abridged thing on this was like, it's exactly the same as Duel Monsters. Because it pretty much is. I also liked how over time they reduced the amount of like ridiculously gigantic technology that was necessary to play this children's card game. Like first they had these God, no. Okay, don't jump. How can I get? Like, I'm not in butt slide state. Wait, no, I was. No, don't jump! Don't jump! Don't jump! Don't jump. It doesn't look like he's in butt slide state. But if I jump, I'd lose butt slide state anyway, wouldn't I? I need to be on the upper ones too, because I need to scroll up through him while I'm butt sliding. So that's a challenge. They made Dungeon Dance monsters even more like Duel Monsters in the anime than it was in the original manga by bringing back a bunch of the games, other games monsters, right, including the Dark Magician. They really did, in fact, love the Dark Magician. This is a really fiddly thing, and I don't know how to play with it to get the bit of learning I need. And even if you're neutraling... Oh! So I can't scroll... I can't move on the vine. I see. I understand the issue now, I think. Because I do press left and right when I'm on the vine, and that's going to kill it. Okay. Yeah. This is one of those, like... This is tech I'm aware of, but haven't used or thought about in a very long time. Like I said, I learned about it from Glitch Cat's Raw Make Races level. I didn't race that level. I think it ended up being in one of his hacks. Like, quite literally, it was just a level that was, like, gonna be in one of his hacks, and then he was like, ah, well, we need one this week. I think I can make it. But yeah, in the manga it would make sense to make it more diverse, because again... It was about different kinds of shadow games, not just one. Also, Kaiba did not make sense with green hair. It just didn't work for him. I will say my favorite character from Yu-Gi-Oh! Definitely still is, to this day, Pegasus. Because really, he's just a man-child having fun. But he does it with such style. Quite literally was like, yeah, you know what? It's getting stale playing Dungeon, or playing, playing card games myself. Why don't I make a gigantic tournament where people have to go across my giant island and earn points to go into my giant castle? Yeah, the 10-year-old in me would be thrilled on either side of that. Now, I think I'd probably still enjoy that, I'm going to be honest. Though I definitely wouldn't actually end up getting into the castle, because, you know, a lot of people, a lot of NPCs got to be foddered for the protagonist to get all of the... I walked into that. Get all the points they need to do the thing that they have to do. Which is a case for a lot of, like, shonen arcs like that. I guess, like, what was it? There was that Hunter x Hunter arc that was all about card collecting in the VR game. That's kind of where I left off on Hunter x Hunter. My little brother really liked it, so I was watched through a good chunk of it. But it's one of those things where I'm pretty sure he's gonna die before he finishes it. Also, the dude who made it actually pretty well accomplished in the field of manga. Like, he did Yu Yu Hakusho. That was really awesome. One of the few animes that shonen animes that have multiple fighting tournament arcs that I've ever watched. All of. I want to say it has 3. Though the last one's cut short because it doesn't need to finish for reasons. And he's actually married to the woman who does Sailor Moon, which I think is absolutely hilarious. Also, like, they're the odd couple. She has, like, this beautiful, elegant, like, desk she works at that's highly organized and all this. And the other dude has developed back problems from drawing, like, literally on his back on the floor. Completely inexplicable. Okay. Alright, here we go. No jumping. Alright. No jumping. How? Okay, so I can't... Can I press L or R while on the vine to move myself if I have butt side state? Like, I feel I need to go up to a different level and practice this concept. Like, if you don't come in... Like, an awful lot of the levels haven't required deep or weird esoteric knowledge. Yes, okay, maybe I need to rethink how I asked that question. Yes, I can press L or R, or no, or yes, I shouldn't. English as a language is irritating that way, because you can answer a negative affirmatively, and it still doesn't make sense. Okay, yes, I can. Alright, cool. So I just need to actually get into the state, and then I can crawl along and hopefully kill the thing. But I can't be pressing left or right when I jump. Okay. That was not in the state. How would I know? That was... It's hard to see, but I was definitely in the butt side state, so... That wasn't. I know, but I don't jump to get there. I need to... No, don't jump. My brain does not want to not jump. It's just, I'm on butt sliding. I need to jump. Okay, that was... Okay, cool. Nope, no jumping. The lag makes this worse. Okay, so I'm still in that state. Oh, that was dumb. I don't know why I thought that was going to be a semi-solid. was clearly a 1F0. Okay, but I understand the problem now. I don't think I need to play around as much now. Yeah, I don't know why I thought that was going to be solid. I was being so careful. In all of the wrong ways. I mean, that is the problem with the jank, weird, I'm going to use all sorts of crazy tiles aesthetic. It's sometimes hard to know what you're looking at. Okay. This time. Oh, goodness. Alright. A more traditional challenge. But wait, there's more! Okay. Cool. I'm in butt slide state. Well, I'm not gonna be able to maintain it if I do that, but I can just do that and then check to see if I'm in butt slide state. Square up. Are you kidding me? The classic, if it's fun to do once, and I hope I didn't respawn it. Wait, am I in butt slide state? I don't think I am. I'm gonna go back. That's not butt slide state. That is. Ah! Yeah, I think that this was in a different hack. Like, it would have led with a thing that taught you how that worked well enough. Okay. I mean, the thing about it is oftentimes you have these setups where it's like, you're going to do it once, then you're going to do it twice, and then maybe you'll do it a third time. And sometimes that feels really good, and sometimes it feels really dumb. Oh, wait. Right there, it didn't feel good. It felt dumb. Okay, cool. I've got my butt slide state. Now we lose it. I'm actually surprised. That was a lot easier than last time. Okay. Like, I kind of suspect if this was where the obstacle started, it would have been a little bit nicer just in terms of teaching. Okay. Not again! For some reason I remember it saying short sections when I picked this up. Okay. go. That's what I get for looking away for half a second. Anyway, part of the tomorrow's cleanup thing is just to clean up out the computers, because it's been like a couple, it feels like it's been a year or so since I've like busted out the dust off, and it's supposed to not rain tomorrow, so when generally speaking, if I have a choice, I'd rather dust off outside. Less to clean. So I just let the various lints just kind of go their own way, and that's just fine. I also need to put in the video card Squiggles gave me before ICFB, which I think would just be a good idea in general, especially before doing like more game and demo stuff, especially for GDQ things. There was at least one of them that looked like it was lagging a bit, but it was also one I didn't care that much if we didn't get through much of it. So, what's funny for GDQ is I think that there were 6, 7, or 8 games exhibited. I want to say 5 of them were platformers. One of them was a sports game. One of them, I think, was a narrative-like thing. It was made by the One-Shot people. I don't know. And then what was the last one? Maybe there were only 7. Yeah, because there were 3 the first time. I thought there were 5 the second time. Oh no, I forgot. The rhythm/adventure game. Which is a really weird combination when you think about it, because like people who play rhythm games aren't usually that interested in like inventory puzzle games. It's an odd cross-section to be targeting. Ah, okay, well that's a new one. But that one I think was just okay. Part of it is exhibiting an adventure game at an event like that is really hard. Because, like, adventure games kind of live and die by their plot. Like, you don't really want to play an abstract adventure game unless you're kind of sadistic. Like, some people like the idea of playing an abstract inventory-based puzzler, and that's fine, but I don't think I would. I guess there are games that really don't care that much about the plot. More abstract adventure games. You might like Rem. If you haven't played Rem, I would recommend giving it a shot. I would say that's one that was more abstract. Like, the plot quite literally is, are you bad enough dudes? Are you a bad enough dude to leave? Like, very limited plot Rem had. What's an abstract adventure game? I would say Rem was a more abstract adventure game. Like, it didn't really have... It had one character, literally one. I've played... There was also one for VR that me and Snyder played. It was clearly a VR first kind of title. I'm really glad that worked out. What am I looking at here? The Midway, that's what I'm looking at. I have to look up the name, but it was mostly about... They really didn't have any inventory-based puzzles, so neither does Rem. Rem doesn't have any inventory puzzles. Oh boy. Okay. That's not it. Thanks for the H. Am I fighting it when I'm going the other way? Like, I'm not losing ground. Okay. Wait. You can't go down. That's the key. That's really the key. I just need to focus on the key. I didn't want to land on him. Not that it would have made much of a difference for the sake of argument here, but still. Yeah, I'm trying to come up with, like, what other ones are kind of abstract. Myst is kind of abstract, but Myst does, in fact, have a fairly strong plot. And really no inventory-based puzzles. I think... yeah. I mean, you could make an argument for the pages. It's not a very good argument for the pages. Those aren't really inventory items of a sort. You never combine them. You never really apply them to another character. Okay, I definitely need to jump over him. I can't simply do that by crawling up a little bit. Dude! Okay, well, nuts. I'm trying to think about what I'm supposed to do there that I'm missing so far. I like this obstacle, the cannons. I don't know why. I probably shouldn't. Ah! I wall clipped. But yeah, that's just a timer field. That was kind of cool. Bye, Charlie. Suspect I need this. Don't know what for yet. Okay. Forgot it's on a timer. All right. Kind of run out of random things to talk about for the time being. I probably should actually, like, organize some reasonable thoughts at some point. Wait, what? Oh, they didn't... That's not what happened last time, I don't think. I don't think he said. Bye, Charlie. Right, okay. What's a really good adventure game? In terms of plot-based ones, I really like Phantasmagoria 2. Gabriel Knight 2 is also really good. I like the Gabriel Knight games, the first two, more than the third, to be 100% honest. Because, like, it actually represents a somewhat realistic look into what you would do if you were kind of a citizen journalist. Like, most adventure game protagonists are just kind of weird people who exist in weird spots and whatnot. Like, King's Quest. I like King Graham as well as anyone else, but, like, he doesn't really, like, he's a king, he's a midnight, whatever, what have you. It doesn't really matter. Whereas Gabriel Knight's entire shtick is, like, he's researching this specific thing. He's looking into this, and so, like, literature research is a big part of it. Oh, I didn't go up high enough. In fact, I'd argue, unfortunately, that some of that's the worst part of Hey Gabriel Knight 2 is when you play as the other girl, Grace Nakamura. Because she's just kind of annoying. She's got a very, like, resting bitch face thing going on. And also in the second game, she can't help but be catty to every single person she meets, somehow. She does get better as the game goes on, but basically the first, like, while of her... Like, it switches perspectives every other chapter. So, you know, chapters 1, 3, and 5 are Gabriel, and 2, 4, and 6 are her. Okay, that's more how you do that. Curious why that sprite killer's there. Two, three, four, three. Oh, okay, nope. If I'd been further to the left, that would have been fine. I should have counted the other one, too. Wall clipping is really dangerous in this level. Anyway, it doesn't work that way in the first Gabriel Knight game. You stay as Gabriel Knight the whole time, and Grace really just stays at the bookstore that you ostensibly own and makes sarcastic quips and occasionally does some literature research for you, but you don't ever play as her or do the work. Okay. I should have just gone. I really need to just... Well, okay, so they're on different periods, right? I'm getting ahead of myself. I should just sit there and wait and observe exactly what I'm looking at. Try to figure out a better time. Like, this level is basically a big old Toho pattern. So just accept that and take a moment. Kind of punctuated the music nicely there. The other problem is, frequently in adventure games, the protagonists are kind of dumb. Like, I love Phantasmagoria, the game, but, like, the protagonist is dumb. Okay, observation time. That's a 6 thrower. This one is a 2 thrower. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, it's a 4 thrower. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That was it. That was the gap that you were supposed to exploit. Something just happened. Okay, well, I got past that. What's this one want from me? Oh! Okay, I think I'm getting this level. It's taking me time, but I'm getting it. This is not the kind of level. Yeah, I don't particularly like things where the protagonist has to be dumb for the sake of the audience. In fact, Phantasmagoria 1 definitely has a big problem there with, like, oh no, why is my husband suddenly turned evil? And you're like, as the player, you're like, because he got attacked by the evil spooky ghosts that I saw you release. Because you couldn't help yourself but go around this creepy mansion and go into the creepiest rooms possible and look at giant books. Also, in that, like, why the hell would you buy that mansion and not, like, redecorate or at least get rid of the weird medieval torture devices? Like, I'm gonna be honest, it'd be a hard sell for me to want to buy that house with that stuff in it, but it would be gone by the time, or at least in storage. I'm dead. I'm surprisingly less dead. I'm dead. BDSM purpose? Maybe. I mean, there was the grope bed. There's a scene in the game pretty early on where if you investigate a specific bed, it grows, like you lie down on it and it grows hands and molests her. Not like, just creepily, not like actually bad. Like that's a big part of Phantasmagoria 1 is, like there is this sort of sexual element that wasn't quite as there in earlier entry games. I mean, minus Leisure Suit Larry, but Leisure Suit Larry is about laughing about the pathetic man, not like the trauma of rape or anything. Thankfully. There we go. But yes, I suppose BDSM purposes is a reasonable answer. But I stand by, like, if I bought this house, I would want that stuff gone. Like, it would be gone before I moved in. I went too high. Wait, is there even space? I might need to drop there. But yeah, it's just Phantasmagoria 1, not as good. Phantasmagoria 2 also has a lot of sexual themes and BDSM and whatnot, but part of that was just like, yeah, we thought it was cool, so we threw it in. My favorite thing, there's a guy online who plays Curtis Craig from Phantasmagoria 2, and he decided his COVID project would be like documenting Phantasmagoria stuff and interviewing people, and that was kind of cool of him. But basically, they talked to the director, like, why is this scene even in the game? And the answer was, oh yeah, these guys were here and on the location we were shooting, and they just do this weird dance number, and we just kind of left it in because we thought it was funny. Completely inexplicable. But it was funny. Highly memorable. Oh, and a game that has a lot of memorable scenes. Okay, bonk. But yeah, you can actually miss a lot of Phantasmagoria 1, because the game is much more structured like a more, like, old-school adventure game where, like, there's missable stuff. You're not required to do all the things. Where Phantasmagoria 2, I'm pretty sure you're basically required to do everything to complete the game. See all of the major scenes. There's some stuff you can miss, but not much. And then there's the Easter eggs, which I went through last year, and it was kind of a waste of time. Oh, of course, that one spawned. Because, like, they weren't actually all that interesting when you really got down to it. Most of them were just inside jokes. They added a bunch of Easter egg stuff because they're like, well, we feel like the game's kind of short, which it kind of is. But, like, the Easter eggs themselves are often not much of a reward for the effort you get to go through. Also, something, something, something brisky. But that's the thing with Easter eggs, like, frequently when you actually find them, they're just okay. Despite the fact that they weren't throwing baseballs, I was counting. Like, that is the key to that specific obstacle, is just counting how many balls have been thrown or not thrown, or would have been thrown. Oh, come on, it hit the shell. I can get off there. I could just hold the shell. I may need just to come up with a more clever solution there. Okay. There, okay, cool. Chuck it. Hit the ceiling. the ceiling. Hit the ceiling. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. You could probably go faster there if you know about how the extended sprites spawn and whatnot, but I don't want to. I'm gonna take it easy. I did not, in fact, take it easy. Anyway, I was thinking about playing Shivers sometime in October. I tried a couple years ago and didn't make it that far. Shivers is kind of interesting because it's like, basically once Myst came out, Sierra was really worried about adventure game stuff. Because like they were sort of the kings of it for a long time. And Myst comes up and like just eating their lunch and like, well, we need an answer for this. And so they threw a company called Dynamics at it. Dynamics made a lot of like pre-rendered 3D stuff. I think they were also responsible for like... There we go. Okay, now to think about this before I talk more about it. That's not solid! Okay, so much for that plan. Okay, I don't know what to do there then. Because, like... I guess I jump on it when it's at the right height, and then if I can get a hold of it, I can just walk it into the Koopa while I'm on the vine, and maybe I won't die? Anyway, they made Shivers as an answer to that. Of course, the problem is Shivers isn't as thematically interesting or even weird as Myst. Like, in Myst, you are the protagonist. That's not the case for a lot of video games. Like, Mario is the protagonist of this. If you play Leisure Suit Larry, Leisure Suit Larry is the protagonist. But when you play Myst, you are supposed to be yourself. That opening cutscene of falling into the book. That's you falling into the book. Alright, that's what you're supposed to do there. Okay, now what's the twist? The right wall is safe. Two, 3, 4. No! Oh, why? No! Zelda is the protagonist. Yeah, then Metroid is the protagonist of Metroid. I mean, arguably Metroid is the protagonist of Super Metroid. Or a protagonist, at least. But yeah, like, you are the character in Myst, and that's weird. Like, certainly in the old text-based adventure games, you'd find that kind of property, like maybe Colossal Cave Adventure or Zork. But typically in other adventure games, you are a specific persona. In fact, in most video games, you are a specific person. Not the vaguely defined you. I think Shivers also has that property, but it's also like, oh, we're gonna lock you in this haunted museum is the plot, and like that's not really quite as compelling as Myst's linking books and everything else. Like, there's a lot of Myst lore. Why'd I do that? If you don't read it all, you'll miss it. I have never actually gotten into the Myst lore. The thing is, it's one of those things I need to, like, go back and revisit. Now that I'm an adult and have a sound card, because when I played it, as a kid, we borrowed it from some other family, and we didn't get to keep it for very long. And somehow we didn't have a sound card that could play the music, well, the sounds that were needed. So, like, we got into the rocket ship and basically couldn't make progress because you need to be able to hear to do everything in that area. Like, that's the premise of that area. It's multimedia, baby. Whereas, for the most part, like, audio in Myst is somewhat nice, but it's not necessary. But there, it's really necessary. I guess if you want to understand what people are saying, I guess that's important too. We didn't actually know why he wanted more blue pages. I don't even remember there were subtitles back then for Myst. I do own a copy or 3 of old school Myst, as well as the newer ones. Like, I did the Kickstarter when they were doing a reissue a while back. I even have my own linking book, which is actually kind of cool. I need to plug it in if I wanted to play a video, but, you know, it was cool when I got it. Okay. Okay, the right one's safe. Alright, now the problem. There's another lava lotus up there. Alright, cool. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. These levels are stressful. Also, that was about 1.5 minutes of ascending, I think. Oh, thanks for the GG. Graveyard of Flying Tomato Slices. That's terrifying. 14 out of 19. There's still so much to go. Take a quick peek at this one. Feed and raise your baby Yoshi with the flying red coins. Okay, well that wasn't what the tomato slices. And thank you for the more GGs. It's an auto-scroller. Gonna guess another tomato slice? Yep. This one might be easier than the last one. Nope! It's a laser, it's a laser, it's a laser, it's a laser. I have this vague feeling. 1, I missed it. 2, I knew that was coming. I like these little puffs. That's really cute. Alright, well, this level seems less painful than the last one. We'll give it another couple shots. It is getting late. Like, it's almost 2:30. And I did wake up at a reasonable time today. I woke up at, like, 10. In part, because there's some whack-ass dreams. Alright, was that the one I missed last time, too? Just really weird things. But I'm pretty sure I'll sleep well tonight. I was exhausted yesterday after the stuff. I think I got back about 7. That seems about right. Told Fistbit, I'm just gonna take a nap. It's like, I wish I could do that. I'm like, yeah, you can when you get home. An hour later. But I did take about an hour, maybe 2 nap. A very dozy nap. Had, for some reason, like this image of a spreadsheet stuck in my head. But it was a spreadsheet that described a graph, making it doubly boring. just how it was. Sometimes you have very boring... Sometimes dreams are boring. Yeah, I realized that if I time that right, I can delay it a little bit. I'm actually just digging this. It's a nice, chill auto-scroller. Are there leftward auto-scrollers in the original game? I don't think there are. Is there? There has to be one. Otherwise, this gimmick wouldn't work. Aha! I was right to chill. Didn't expect me to ditch the Yoshi there, did you, game? Yeah, Yoshi would have run off and it would have been terrible. By the way, those coins can be killed by Fire Flower. Okay. I suspect I need to keep that on screen. Not in vanilla, all went right. Got the sticker from your friend which says achieve your dreams, which is a guy sleeping with a bubble over his head. Dreaming he's sleeping. I love it. Left auto scroll is done by putting a special auto scroll that goes to the leftmost screen to initialize stuff. Oh. Today I learned. Does make me happier that it's an actual vanilla concept. Also, I just noticed this has actually punted me to this specific level to restart, as opposed to putting me out somewhere else. Like where the actual midway was. I didn't think it did that. Mistakes were made. Oh, thank goodness that's gone. Ah, that's... Alright, well, let's see more of the level. I heard the Yoshi. So yeah, then I need to kill it? And then that would be the end of that section. Huh, okay. Well, that's not that bad then. It's possible the same sub-level? It probably is. Just a very different part of it. Hooray! We rescued Yoshi! Briefly. That was a much easier level. But we'll take quick victories. That's good enough for me. I think if Katoon restarted at 15, that's a good spot to restart next time for me. Not too many notes, just lag. There's a lot of lag in this. I'm not really sure it could even be fixed without breaking a lot of the setups, unfortunately. It's an odd thing. I wonder if this is fast ROM. I never ended up checking. Alright, let's see what one-sided love is, and then we'll move on. And by move on, I mean I'm gonna go to bed. If Yoshi falls immediately on the opposite, very steep slope in the same bucket, Mario will either turn only left or only right. I know about this from one of some guy's levels. I don't know why it turns left or right. I hope it's not random, otherwise a level may break. Well, let's see what happens. Because, yeah, this was the thing. Yeah, see? Well, it's similar, actually. Some guy level had this gimmick where you're facing... Oh, right. I need to die because... Wait, what? Well, this might be noteworthy. Because, like, if the whole gimmick relies upon the Yoshi and I don't have a Yoshi now, then what am I gonna do? Like, if I exit the level, I'll go back... Well, will I go back to the other room? Because, like, I feel like this is wrong. Yeah, no Yoshi. So, yeah, this gimmick doesn't work. It just doesn't work. I don't get it. Like, I feel like the horse spooking thing would need to happen beforehand. I think so. Like, I suspect what's supposed to happen is it's supposed to pump me back to the outer room, because it's supposed that's the thing that makes sense. But I don't know why it didn't. Like I said, this is unfortunately getting rejected anyway, so, like, it's much better just to keep putting in more notes. That was a dumb way to die right there. But I'm also not sure what, like, being forced to look one way or the other would really do here. Like, the whole gimmick that some guy was using was basically to make it hard to throw shells. And also, it just looked funny. It had some plot. Some guy likes plot. But, yeah, this is just a little confusing. If you're forced to look left and throwing stuff upwards, it'll always be on the left side. That's true. That would make it more challenging. Like, right side would be easier for some of this. Left side would be easier for some of it. Like, clearly, right side is nicer for here. Left side, you'd have to go out there. So I suspect it was supposed to be left side, and the one time I did spawn, it was left side. And again, if it was left side here, then it becomes a much more challenging thing. You have to bounce off the wall and not die. Or, wait, no. Well, no, you're not doing any bouncing there. You're just chucking it up. Probably needed to catch that. Definitely needed to catch that. But I really shouldn't keep doing this. I need to go to bed. Wonder if when I reset the game, it'll reset the checkpoint so I get to the Yoshi instead. This is a very odd thing not to catch in testing. Like, I assume even when you're good, you still mess up periodically. Or when it's your level, you know. I didn't think that one through. One more try, and then I'm calling it. One more real try, and then I'm calling it. I'm also just digging this track. I want to say this is Bionic Commando. Not 100% sure. Not if you use save states. That is probably true. Again, does ZMS whatever like support save states? It's an actually I could see that. If I was designing a hack that was meant to be remotely difficult, and I was testing on an emulator, Bomberman? Oh, okay, maybe that. And testing on an emulator that was on my friggin' phone, I would probably use some amount of save states. But yeah. Oh, come on! I wonder if Katoon ran into the same problem, just like, oh, okay, that's weird, and moved on with his life. It's a start at exit 15, I could actually go check that at least. Can't confirm it's Bomberman? Ah. It sounded familiar. I vaguely remember, like, having this in my OC Remix library, or something like this. The thing about OC Remix is, like, you could frequently get stuff that you'd never heard, or, like, never heard in-game. Like, I'd never heard Shadow Man, but I had a Shadow Man track in my OC Remix folder. Eh? Oh. What? I need to get hit. Okay. It took me a minute. Okay, that's hard. That's enough for today. Let's let Mario vibe for a moment. We'll put him on the block. He's happier on the block. That's enough for today. Made some good progress. I'm glad the cape level didn't take forever. But the level subsequently, after the dinosaur one did, which was annoying. Nice to have some balance of quick and slow levels. I actually really enjoyed the red coin one. That was a nice change of pace. I suspect I'll like this level a lot more than the friggin' springboard for sprites level. But whatever. Few notes, not too much. We'll move along.